We are live. Let's get some rods in the water because I done went in the water. And last but not least, Betty. We got rods in the water. Now, what y'all don't know is right before the camera came on, I went in the water. I slipped on that cotton picking concrete that's covered with slime, and I went up to my chest. I got my wallet and everything laying over there on the rocks drying out right now. Everything's soaked from here down. Let's get the other boot emptied out so it's a little easier to get around. I guess I could run barefoot on these concrete slabs, but I really don't want to. All right. Boot number 2. God. Yep. I'm glad the camera wasn't rolling for that. I slipped right off that point right there and said, whoop, right in the water. And that's freaking deep, too. It's about 9 foot straight down, and I was grabbing a hold of the rocks and pulling myself back up. Oh. Scared me a little bit. All right, who all we got here? We got, let's start at the top. Ding, ding, ding. NJ, Mark, my brother, what's up? David Garcher, hello. 2 stands fishing, my brother, like no other ever in the world. PB, aka Paul Boyd. What's going on? Creole, man. Hey, guys, check it out. Hold on, we got a bite. Let's probably go. I missed him. Now, what I was about to tell you is, we came through the boat, and this is a cut into the bank here. I don't know if you can see that, but we put the graph on this spot, and dude, there were some massive, massive fish on the bottom here. And we consulted with Creole and Parker and a few other people about what they look like on the graph, and we're pretty sure they were some big slobber monster catfish. So the question is, if we spread baits from the bank all the way out to the channel, which is what I'm doing right now, can we find one of them? Can we get him to take a bait? Now, with that being said, I'll get back to it. We saw Creole, catfish, regulators. Guys, I can barely see the screen, so I'll try to read your chat as much as possible. Thank God for Black Betty. He's on the bank. Yeah, I know. I suck on the boat, dude. I suck on the boat. But here's the thing. We learned a lot from being on that boat because we pulled into a lot of these coves and we put the fish finder on them. And it really told us a lot that I can't figure out from the bank, guys. There's things out there that the boat is an advantage. I mean, we all know that. It's a great tool. It's an absolutely great tool. Possum, what's up? Catfish regulators. I think I said hi to everybody. Dave Garcher. Let's see. Mud Sharking 101. Hello. How you doing? Yeah, we wasn't here just a few minutes and already got our first bite. I'm pretty sure it was a gar, but I'm not going to bet on it now because it was hitting really aggressive, and the gars usually tap it and drop slack. This one here was pulling down really pretty hard, but he wasn't getting hooked up. So I don't know. I'm going to call it a gar just so I feel better about it. Miller time. Cody, hey, buddy. How you doing, my friend? We're going to try to get on some fish for you guys. Man, we've been struggling. Dale, hey, Slip. My brother, what's going on? What's going on? We've definitely been on the struggle bus lately. Let's see, man, what a day we had. I know, Stan, I watched. Matter of fact, I wasn't going to go live until you guys were finished up. But I woke up late because, we were out late last night. And I hate that I missed it, but my phone dinged and I got a message that says, man, Stan 3 just got like a 63 pounder or something like that. And that's what woke me up. And hold on. That's what woke me up. And I jumped up and got on YouTube just in time for you guys to be closing it out, man. And I'm sorry, brother, but I will go back. I've got to see those fish. I know Stan 3 was on fire today. Of course, he's always on fire. Missouri Outlaw Randy, how you doing, brother? Brian B, King Cat's in the house. That's got to be a guard, guys. Wait a minute. Where we go right there? Medusa's getting hit. Guys, we are getting hit today. I may have to pay more attention to the rods, guys. You know what happens, I start looking at y'all and they go in the background, and I get home, watch the footage, and go, crap. I don't know if I'm ever going to get caught up with y'all. I said hi today. Oh, hi to Brian B. J Dole. I'm going to drop a link here in a little bit. Anybody out fishing, man, come on up. Let's hang out together today and have a good time. I've got one rod biting over there. Pretty sure that one's a gar because it's right up against the bank. Uh-oh. Second rod is getting bit. And third rod is getting hit. I'm hoping them ain't all gar. I don't know. We're going to hook something today. I can tell that already. We may catch a dadgum goldfish. I don't know. Okay, John Boy. Let's see here. Y'all, I'm trying to get caught up before I miss anything. Dave Bozar. Kelly Bullock, my brother. My brother Kelly. Kelly is a member of the Big Catfish Club. He got him a nice one. We welcome Cody into the Big Catfish Club. That's got to be a gar on that first pole because it drops slack all the way back to the bank right now. So I'm betting that's what it is. What's J-Dog being all snarky about? Yeah. Copy or post comment, paste it to chat. Well, I guess I'm going to have to run down and try to catch that gar here in a second. No. That's all J-Dog ever says. No. Nope. 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 Oh, man, I got my dip wet in my pocket. Oh, sometimes. Catfish and crappie, Mark. How you doing, brother? Let's see if we can't get something going on here today. Oh, crap. You got to be kidding me. That looks like rain back over there. My wife told me it's 15% chance of rain. I already fell in the river. I'm wet. Who cares? Missouri Live Outdoors. Hit that thumbs up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what he's doing. He has definitely dropped slack on me. He's pulling it out and dropping, pulling it out and dropping. I'm fixing to go down there and see what I can do about that. We're going to have to hook that gar in the mouth so he'll leave me the heck alone. He said that. Oh, I'm missing a lot here. I need to get this block down here. Captain Morgan. Is Captain Morgan in here? I didn't see him. Oh, there he is. Oh, man, hell, I'm going to be out here fishing no matter what. You know, if Elston can go out and skunk for 3 months in a row and finally catch catfish, that's chunky cats, in case y'all didn't know that. Then I can go, you know what? My last catfish was 3 weeks ago, yesterday. Yeah, I caught an 11.54 pound flathead right there 3 weeks ago, yesterday. And that first rod's starting to bend. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, now. I'm just gonna let that and keep going next time because I'm pretty sure that's gar, because that one's thrown 10 feet off the bank. Next rod is about 40 feet off the bank. Next rod about 60 feet off the bank. And then Black Betty is stowed way out there in the main channel. She's about, she may be about 50 yards out there. So it's, well, 20, 40, 60 feet, 50 yards. Man, I skipped my elbow too. I got a boo-boo. Y'all should have seen me fall in them rocks. Y'all would have loved it. I slipped on that, where it drops off right there. I stepped down there to wash my hands, and I didn't know it, but there's like slime on there. And I said, sloop right off in there, and that's deep. I went right in the water. I'm wet up to here. I think my wallet's almost dried out, but my britches are still wet. Which means I can't put my wallet back in my pants because I got wet pants on. But it'll be all right. Big Rondo. What's going? Big Rondo's in here. Jello. There's always room for Jello. Come on in, Jello. I'm almost certain that's gar over there. Oh, that rain's going that way, so that's good. That's good. There's a plus. Come on, Betty. You ain't done nothing in 3 weeks and 1 day. It's been 22 days since you caught a fish. And this is where you was at when you did it. We were just on that, we were on the rocks right over there. And I had Lee Evans and NJ up on panel with me. That's where we were at right over there when we caught that flathead. This time we moved around to this side of the eddy because it's pulling the lines that way. So I thought, let's go on the downstream side and throw upstream and let that eddy pull them lines tight. There goes that first rod again, guys. That's got to be gar. That's the one that's like 10, 20 feet off the bank. And there he goes. He's hammering on it again. But I want him to bend it down and take off running with it. He's bouncing it and playing with it. So I'm betting that's a gar. I'm fixing to go slap a little bit tiny treble hook on there and fix his butt. That's what I'm going to do. Quiet Man Curtis, what's up, brother? You guys did great last night, Curtis. It was a fun fishing with you, brother. I can't wait to do it again sometime. And this time, we'll just keep all the hoodoo fooky bullcrap out of it with all the, who made who? Who cares? Who cares? Let's just go fishing sometime. And there's my friend, Trophy Seekers Outdoors, Daryl. He is my friend. I like Daryl. I truly do, because Daryl's just like me. Ain't got to lick a damn cent. Daryl cleans up better than me, though, man. Y'all see him every day, man? He's all dressed up, look like a politician or a preacher. I don't know what he had going on there. Hair all slicked back. He had that dippity-doo stuff in it. Y'all don't remember that because you ain't old enough. Remember the old stuff in a can and put it and they grease your hair up? Boy, he's pulling tight now, son. Look at that. Oh, are you going to do something or what? Come on now. Don't be nothing with me. He put some bend on it that time. Come on now. I ain't got time for that play. I ain't got time for that crap. I really do got time for it. I don't want them to know it. If them fish don't know, don't hurt them. Well, actually, what they don't know could hurt them. All right, y'all ready for Danny Stone's tip of the day? I'm going to show y'all something. And God bless her heart, whoever it was. But I hit some of my fishing spots and walked them out before I come down here. Now, you guys, this is all rocks. You see all them rocks? That's what you're throwing into with these lines. Now, I use a breakaway rig. But somebody has got my spot littered up with, look at this rig. I want to show you something. That's a car weight on a swivel tied to a 4-ounce sinker. And their hook was tied right here. Now, I'm going to give you a tip. Oh, he's pulling hard now. Is he on there? That fish might be on there. Anyways, I'm talking. Forget him. Okay. But anyways, that is not what you want to throw in these rocks. That rig right there, that's a big fat no-no. I use breakaway rigs. We throw them out there and the sinker gets hung up, then it breaks off and you got the fish. But a rig like that, that's just saying, I want to throw my sinker away for sure. No doubt about it. 100% every time. That's what you go with right there. I'll keep that one for a sinker and I'll melt that one down and turn it into one of these. But anyways, if you're going to use a breakaway rig, first off, that breakaway rig, man, that's like 50-pound line there on the breakaway part. You don't want to go that heavy on a breakaway rig. That's too dadgum heavy. But anyways, I picked up a whole ton of them going down the bank there because guess what? They broke off, and broke off some more. When y'all had me laughing. Yeah, them boys are stupid. One of them slept through half the show. Is either Eric or Curtis? I can't remember. Slept halfway through the show. Fell asleep. Just decided he'd caught enough fish that he's going to take a nap. Eric, you too, brother. Whisker Dreams, Ricky! What's going on, buddy? You know, I just couldn't take it. We sat out there last night. All them, we sat there for what was it? Me and Richard were out there for over 8 hours. Okay, fishing. Did catch nothing. Hang on a second. Dang, don't you hate it when you got snakes in it? Don't. It keeps. Come on now. Dadgummit. It's just bugging me now. But anyways, we was out there for like a long time last night. Didn't catch nothing. I said, I can't take it. I got to go back out today and do that again. Let's go out and see if we can do that again. On the bright side, I am getting more bites today. Matter of fact, those first 3 rods, the furthest 3 rods, they've already been hit several times. I'm sure there ain't no bait on them by now. I ain't seen Betty doing nothing yet, but she's throwed out. Dude, she's way out there. See that fast rolling, boiling water? That's where Betty's at. The rest of these guys are just snuggle guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, girls. I'm sorry. They're going to get offended and won't catch no fish. They'll tell you, I ain't no guy. I ain't no guy. Do I look like a guy to you? I ain't playing that crap. I ain't playing that crap. Girl, 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 girl. Okay? That's all I'm saying about it. Don't want to hear no arguments. Who we got in the lineup today? We got Trish. We got Madison. We got Medusa. That's spelled with an M-U-D in the front for mud because it's a Muddy River catfish rod. But Medusa. And, of course, we've got Black Betty sticking way out there looking like a flagpole. So there's my 4 girls that we've got on the bank today. The rest of the girls are up in the truck right now. And Bob. Bob's up there, too. Bob said, I ain't doing crap today. You leave me in the truck. He looked at them other rods. I ain't fishing with them stuck up bitches. Leave me in the truck. I'm sorry, y'all. Lord, forgive me. I apologize. It is what it is, you know. Let's see. Put new batteries in before we hit the water today. Amanda wanted to go. Catfish biking. Are you almost ready, buddy? Look, lady. Look, lady. Look, lady is in the house. Man, I guarantee you them first 3 rods, why do I keep saying it's the first 3 rods I threw out? Betty's closest to me, so I count hers last because she's closer to me. We're going from that end to this way. Okay. It's 1, 2, 3, and Betty's number 4. But them first 3 rods, I guarantee you ain't got no bait on them already because they got bang, bang, banged on, and then just nothing else after that. It's just let them go. They just said, well, we're going to feed these fish a little bit of snacks and just not try to cook them in any way because we don't want to hurt them because we love the fish. They've turned on me is what they've done. This is a rebellion, a mutiny. I'm fixing to take these girls' trees up there and put some whooping on them. I'll beat you against the tree. Better start catching fish. And smack you up against a willow tree, let you fight it out. I'm going back to cane poles if y'all can't catch nothing. I left my water way down there, and I gotta go get it because I'm getting thirsty because I'm talking too much. Chucky Morgan, how you doing, buddy? Good morning to you. Top of the morning to you. Every time I try to do my Irish accent, it comes out like a pirate. Arrgh. I think I hit my head when I fell in the water a while ago, too. That don't help nothing. Get out of here, bird. Running into my line. Are you stupid? Done lost your feathered mind. How we doing on battery? 88%. He definitely has mental issues and is sitting there irritating himself. Absolutely. I don't need y'all. I'd love to have you here. But I'll be fine without you. I got the girls, I got the birds, I got the water. And later on, the bugs will show up and they'll keep me company, even when I don't want them to. I got 2 billion fans and they all start buzzing around midnight. They go, we love Daddy Stone. We show up for every show. Freaking mosquitoes, man. They never miss a show. They ain't like y'all. They never miss a show. They're always here. Ain't missed a show yet. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm going to get up, go get that water jug. While I'm down there, I'm going to reel up them first 3 rods, check the bait on them, check, and see if they need some more bait. Then we'll fix that situation and get them right back out there. But I need to drink water. My throat's getting a little scratchy. Starting to itch a little bit. Oh, man, feel that breeze. Woo, Lord, help me. Yeah, dry my shirt out. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. They're probably going to fire me, but today's episode is brought to you by Flynn Drilling Company. Hey, look. Flynn Drilling Company out of Troy, Missouri. They are a water well drilling contractor. Okay? And they have an office in Rolla, Missouri. You can Google them and get all the information because I'm not spitting all that crap out. But if you're in Missouri, you need a water well done for city or personal use, contact Flynn Drilling Company in Missouri. They're in Troy. And they also have an office in Rolla, Missouri. I always said Rolla. It's Rolla. Can only see Black Betty and the White Rod. That one? You don't see those 2 right there? Well, you'll see them if they catch something because I'll pull them out of the doggone ground and reel them up. They're being persnickety. Them 2 rods right there, you worry about them. If those get something on them and you see me run down there, I'll run down here in front of the camera, or I'll grab the camera and I'll carry it with me and take y'all down there and let you see it. You ain't gonna miss nothing, I promise. If we catch a fish, I promise you're gonna get to see it. Unless I slap the camera in the water. I've done that before. All right, let me check them first 3 rods. Now keep your eyes open and you might be able to spot them rods while I'm down there picking them up. I don't know. Can I zoom this camera in? Can I zoom it? There. Is that better? This crap, brand new, out of the box. It's a Gulang Warrior 6000 reel. You hear that grinding? Just got it in the mail yesterday. And it's just grinding. Okay? I'll go up truck and get another rod. And this is how a true breakaway rig. Hey, there's somebody in there. Let's get them up here.
Hey, pay attention to your phone. They want the link.
Okay, well, I dropped it a while ago. I'll drop it again, honey.
Yeah, they've been saying it for 5 minutes.
Oh, bullcrap. I can't read that crap.
All right, I'm gonna hop off. I just want you to put it in there for him.
Please don't leave. I love you.
I got stuff to do.
Okay.
I'll be back.
I miss you already.
Bye.
There you go. There's the linky dink. See, this is where a true breakaway rig is supposed to work. That line got hung up. Ew, gross. Why does J-Dog eat them shad? That tastes like crap. And the sinker broke off, and I got my three-way and my hook back. That's where it's supposed to work. God, that boy's freaking crazy licking those fish like that. I just barely touched my tongue foot, and that was gross. Disgusting. There's my Viking brother.
What's up, buddy? We're on the way to the water now.
Dude.
What?
I've got a hat I'm going to send you.
What?
It's from a company that's fixing to start sponsoring me. They ain't got nothing to do with fishing. I went to a DNR conference, and it's Missouri Rural Wastewater, and there's 3 companies up there that been watching my show, and they ain't got nothing to do with fishing, but 2 of them sponsored. One of them sponsors a guy in NASCAR, and 2 of the other ones sponsor some guys on the Bass Pro circuit, and they've been watching my crap. But anyways, one of them is called Viking. It's a Viking. They paint like water towers and stuff.
Yeah.
But it says Viking across the hat. And they gave me a hat, and I said, I need a big fat one because I got a friend with a big fat head. And they gave me one for you.
Okay.
You need to get the one for like the females.
What have you been drinking this morning?
You need to like the ones for the females to get your man bun put in there.
Man,
What did you have this morning? You were hyped up.
Who, me?
Wait,
Yeah.
No.
when is he not hyped up? That I would be worried if Danny wasn't hyped up.
Here's
That
the
would be the.
This is me when you got just me. If I'm in a tournament or if I'm on somebody else's channel, I tone it down. But when I'm on Danny Stone's channel, you get 100%, baby, every time.
I hate to see what your real tone down is.
Oh, yeah.
Did you hear Amanda?
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, I got that brand new Segulang Warrior 6000 reel in the mail yesterday. Slapped on it last night, second cast. It started making like a grinding noise. And I don't know if it's in that worm gear or if it's something internal, but you cannot reel that thing in. It's really tight and sticking on this reel here.
By the way, Viking, how you doing? Good to see you, my friend.
I had to walk up to the bank and grab it because I threw it. But I mean, beautiful, beautiful reel. But man, it's grinding noise in there, and it doesn't want to reel in.
Did you take it apart yet?
No, I just got it yesterday. I got it in the mail yesterday, and when me and Richard were heading to the river, I spooled line on it in the truck, and I threw it out for the first time last night. And it casts beautiful. It casts great, but when you go to reel it in, it's just like grinding and crunching, and don't want to reel in.
You might have broke one of the teeth off the plastic gearing.
I don't know. I know I'm not happy with it, but I'm sure they'll take care of it. I can't throw it no more, though, because they'll be like, well, you were throwing it. I said, no, I threw it after it tore up, not before.
The only reason I'm going fishing today is because Amanda wants to go fishing.
Yep.
My car's down right now. I can't do nothing, so.
We're getting bit.
Well, it needs to bow it down.
He's just thumping on it. Is it raining or bird poop on me? Oh, man, that's bird crap. Stupid bird. Nah, I'm pretty sure that's gone.
Hey, NJ said they done sent you a dud, Danny.
Well, I'm going to send it back.
Yep.
Oh, no, it is starting to rain. But it's going to be, hey, look, it's just, hey, that ain't a big bad cloud. It'll be all right.
Look, that's one of the things, I don't know if with the Ancient Mariner reels. What reel was that you got?
That is a Segulang or Sugalang.
Oh, yeah. No. Danny, don't. They, Stand 3 got one of those, and they're great for like up to 20 pounds.
Yeah.
The first one you get that, well, you didn't even get a 20-pounder, but we tried a couple of them just, because they're beautiful looking reels, and you think, all right.
Yeah.
But the first one that put any pressure on it just tore it all up.
Yeah, I mean Richard Cluck's got one, and he's had zero problems out of his, but mine right out of the box, it's just tore up.
Yeah, it was a beautiful reel, and it cast great. Everything was great, and he caught a few fish on it. Then he caught one that was over 20 pounds, and it just it tore it right to heck.
Wow.
I had a 40-pounder destroyed in a Kuma Classic. I had 3 Kuma Classics, and they can't handle nothing over 40 pounds. They strip the gears out of it.
Really?
Akumas?
See, I love Akuma reels, but all the Akumas I got are all spin cast reels.
They were
Now, see,
older reels. That might have been the issue.
I got an Akuma. I got an Akuma Classic 450, and that sucker is nice. That's what I use for my. I got that on a heavy action, ugly stick deep water. You know, for it's a heavy rod, and I got that 450, that big Akuma Classic 450 on there, and it's been great.
All three of mine strip.
And I believe who is it? Chat Cats. That's what he uses, a Akuma Classic. It's funny how, you know, certain things act different for certain people. It's crazy.
That's why I use Abu's or pins now. And Jay, I'm heading to the river. We just figured we'd come up and give Danny some company while we're on our way over there.
Yeah, so you can quit talking to the.
He was actually bending that rod down that time, but every time I walk down there, he quits.
Which we're what? 15 minutes away from the river? Plus a gas station stop?
For the.
Let's throw this big shad head back out there and see if anything's going to get on it.
When is Labor Day?
Oh, next weekend? I'm off Monday.
It's next. Thursday.
I don't know, I'm off Monday. I got a 3-day weekend next week.
Can't wear my
Well,
what?
look at there. Stan 3 is out in chat. I can't take credit for all the fish now today. I was hoping he wasn't going to be out there in chat. I could just take credit for everything that we caught today, but no, he's out there, so I got to be honest now.
I wish I would have got on some fish last night, but we tried a new area, which was a mistake because a buddy of mine in one of my holes caught a 92-pound blue.
Well, see, that's the thing. We drove around that boat and we hit like 6 different spots before the show started. And dude, we were marking massive fish on the bottom. I mean, massive. And we told Creole and them what color the marks were on the screen. And he said, dude, those are catfish, straight up. No doubt about it. We pulled up on those spots and anchored. And we threw 12 rods out there with 12 different baits, and we carpet bombed that whole area. Couldn't get them to bite nothing.
Now, Danny, I got a question. Were those marks, were they flat? Were they pointing like this, or were they pointing up? Do you not really know?
They were laying flat on the bottom, and they had like a blue outline. It had orange or red, and then a yellow dot right in the middle.
A lot of times, if they're flat like that, that's just kind of like an inactive.
They were probably
just
inactive fish resting.
Yep, they're just kind of inactive. If you've got a fish at an angle, they're going up or down. They're looking for bait. That's the feeding. That's a signal of activity. But if it's just kind of flat, that's just kind of that inactive fish just kind of hanging out.
Yeah, they were just laying flat. I mean, they were stuck to the bottom like glue, man. They were just laying.
But that's that's the first sign.
Those are
Find them there.
Fish just resting if they're not off the bottom.
Yep.
They'll get active at some point. It's just when will they become active?
Well, we marked 6
they-
fish. We marked 6 fish in this hole last night, right where I'm throwing. I mean, good God, man, they were. You see all the other marks of fish on there, and these were like 5 to 6 times bigger than every other mark on there. They were huge.
Who knows? It could be a 222-pound sturgeon.
You know what? It could be a sturgeon, but I've never seen a big sturgeon. I don't think we have that species of sturgeon here. I think what we have is the what is it, the shovel nose or something? I'm not that familiar with sturgeon. That's more Stan's area. But the ones we got here, they don't get that big.
If you want me to go into it, I can. It's
on my channel, it's open for everything. Stan has free reign on my show.
Hey, Hey, Danny, the same, of course, always for you, my brother. It's no, a
You might
sturgeon
want
is
to
an
rethink
amazing.
that.
It's an amazing No, without a doubt. Hey, anytime, feel free to be Danny Stone anytime you want. But no, they're an amazing species. There's so many. There's different. The ones that we catch out here, the Atlantic sturgeon. We're not allowed to target them, and the numbers are growing up here, which is great. They've got a lot of programs where they're trying to rebuild the numbers, and hopefully in my
Yeah, you're not even
lifetime,
allowed to
maybe.
lift them. You're not even allowed to lift them, but so far out of the water, right?
Technically, that's my understanding, that you're not even supposed to bring them out of the water. That's right.
Right.
That's why you saw me in the water. You saw us
You
in the
got to get
water
in the
with
water
it.
with them. You can lift them up slightly, but there's certain species of shark down in Florida. You're not even allowed to lift them out of the water at all. If the gills come out of the water, you broke the law.
Yep. And
The gills
but they're
stay
just
100% submerged.
unbelievable species. All the different sturgeon. There's so many different. There's I think 30 something different.
Yeah.
Different species of sturgeon, and each one has a different thing that they're known for. But we have the Atlantic sturgeon out here that come up the rivers, the tidal rivers, to spawn, et cetera, et cetera. But it's amazing, and when you see a fish that's 5, 6, 7 foot long, and it's totally out of the water, breaching the water and coming back down, I mean, that's just not. I'm not even talking about being hooked on a line. Just seeing that, you're just in awe of.
The little ones here do that, and they come out and they'll just like wham and come back down. It's almost like a whale breaching and coming out and going back down. And I've seen videos of the huge sturgeon doing that. I've never seen it in actual real life situation, but the little ones jump out of the water here all the time.
Yeah, it is totally unbelievable. My shirt is still. I'm about to hit the showers here. We just got home a little while ago.
Yeah.
Man, what a day, Danny. What a day. You live for days. You live for days like this. That was we started out the morning with a beautiful. It wasn't a big flathead. It was less than 10 pounds, but man, just a beautiful it had yellows and black and brown, and it was just a beautiful fish.
Yeah, because I got home last night and by the time I ate and took a shower and got to bed, it was pretty late. So I turned my alarm off. I didn't want it to wake me up this morning. And I was laying there in bed, and all of a sudden my phone was like ding, 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 ding. And I'm like, what the crap? And it says, you got to get on 2 stands right now, dude. They're landing slobber monsters. And I'm like, crap.
Yeah, it was.
My nose isn't bleeding. I've got a red patch of hair right there.
Yeah. But, I laid my head back down for a little bit, and I got up, went in there, turned on the computer and the laptop, and you guys were like, okay, we had a great time, and see you later. And I'm like, I just said, okay, I'm going to give you a thumbs up, and I'll watch it later.
I still got slime. We got the big one of the day, and I actually got to land it this time. I tried to say, no, you land it, but I actually got to fight it for a while. It was 60. We went with, of course we went with 62 pounds.
Oh, of course.
But we got a 62 pounder, a 40 plus pounder, a 30 plus, a 20 plus. I think our big 3 was like 130 something pounds of fish. So
wow.
That's a day. That's a great day anywhere.
Stan, the hole that I wanted to fish last night, but my buddy wanted to fish the riverside. One of my other friends went and fished that hole last night. Caught a 92 out of there. Caught a bunch of 40s, several over 50 and several over 60. And I'm like, oh my God, we should have went to my hole.
Yeah, it's
he was sending me pictures in the middle of the tournament. You could just see me getting frustrated. I'm like,
oh yeah, that's what a lot of people told me. Said, you see how aggravated Viking was? I'm like, yeah. And you know what? If I fish against it, I love it when they're aggravated because they don't fish as good. I didn't have to worry about anything. Anyway, Creole was taking care of everything. He laid out the table last night, buddy.
Yeah, I heard him and his son. I got to go back and watch that tonight. Him and Gabe did pretty well.
Yeah, me and Richard Parker didn't have to do nothing. But here's the thing. if Parker's not on fish, he's not that far upstream from us, you know. And if Parker's not on fish, they're not biting here either. I mean, we're close enough that the fish they react the same ways between his area and mine.
So where I was fishing last night, that's the riverside of the reservoir. I don't fish that this time of year because the big fish are not active there this time of year. They're on lakeside. And he wouldn't listen, so we went to riverside. I was like, okay. We caught a 10-pounder and a 6-pounder. They got to learn somehow.
Hey, you caught fish, man. You beat what I did. I didn't catch nothing. I was happy to catch ones. But Creole said, you know, we had to count our 5 biggest fish, okay? Well, Creole had 5 fish in no time, and then he caught more. And his 5 biggest fish at one point, the smallest one that was 27 or something pounds. So in order for me, Richard, or Parker to catch a fish that count, it had to be 28 pounds to even be worth anything, you know?
Yeah.
Anything under 27 was worthless. I mean, he set that bar high, and he set it high fast.
922, what you talking about? I got a mouth of Miss Viking. She gives it right back to me, buddy. All the time. What bit of sass I give her ain't nothing compared to what she gives me. I'm a lot to deal with.
Ain't that true?
Oh, Amanda's with you?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, Amanda.
Well, my car being down, I'm kind of at her mercy right now.
Oh, Lord, you're in trouble.
Welcome to my life.
Well, I blew the head gasket in the Fiesta yesterday morning. So, as Anthony Yaxter would call it, it's my jelly bean because it's tiny.
It's like the little Tykes car. I'm telling you. I swear to God, you need to paint it like the little Tykes car.
If I know my car's missing one day, I know you got it at the paint shop painting it like the little Tykes car.
Exactly.
Hey, it does the job. It hauls my rods and hauls my kayak.
If you even have the little horn that goes.
Will you grab me a Gatorade and do some drop, please?
Hey, but you know, now when gas is, you got to pretty much take out a second mortgage just to gas your car up. It's good to have one of those little smaller cars.
Oh yeah, and I've got trailer hitch on it. I've got a basket on the top. It's geared out to haul fish and stuff. That's what I did that car for.
Well, see, I bought my wife a little a Chevy Spark. She fell in love with that little tiny car, and we bought it in 2000. It's a 2019 car. We bought it in 2019, and the first trip we took to Florida was in that car, and it's got like a 9-gallon gas tank. But I think it gets like 1,000 miles to a gallon or something. Anyway. We drove all the way to Florida and back to Missouri, and it cost $56 round trip total. $56. If I could take that same trip right now, it'd probably cost around $180.
Brian B is saying Viking's kayak is longer than the car.
Yeah,
it really is. Oh my God, it is. I used to car top the kayak before I got the trailer done. And I'd have like 2 feet off the front and 2 feet off the back.
Wow, that's too much.
It's a lot longer than the car. Because I've got a 12-foot new canoe that I fish off of, and it's heavy. Oh my God, it's heavy. I couldn't car top it now with everything I got geared on it.
Let's see. We got Quiet Man Curtis out there. 922 Crappie Barbecue. How's it going? Of course,
hey,
you know our brother Creole's out there.
Oh,
he was saying, Creole's saying it's amazing how most of the fish I caught were close to the same size and they were schooled up.
Yeah.
You know, we were noticing that today here too. I don't know if it's a pattern now going into the fall where that's going to kind of start happening. But after the live went off, man, we had 2 rods that they buried. One buried. He's dealing with that one, and I thought the fish went over and got hung up in the other one, but no, it was another fish. After the live went off, we doubled up with another 2, and it was within seconds of each other.
This time of the year here, your 30s and 40s are schooling up together, so they're going to be extremely aggressive on baits.
Yep.
And then your over 50s and 60s are not really schooling with anything, but they're not even hammering that hard. They'll pick up a bait and just barely take off with it. Once they realize their hook, game's on, though.
Yeah, because we were noticing marking those fish. Even those big giant ones that we're seeing, you'd always see anywhere from 3 to 4 of them in every hole, but they'd be kind of spread out from each other. But every hole that we checked had those massive fish in there. There would always be like 3 or 4 of them in one hole. And you move to the next hole, and there's 3 or 4 of them there. Now you would see tons of other little fish swimming around there. The blue marks, we know those are carp. But you would see some of the smaller catfish symbols that were arched up or arched down and had the same colors as the big giant ones on the bottom. But we couldn't even get those to bite.
And Danny, that's good that you bring that up. For those that are out in the boat, the reason you get those different colors, carp has got that pretty much like an armor on it. And, catfish have the no scales. So they're going to show up different colors because it's different hardnesses. So that's definitely something you look for. If you're out in the boat, you've got your electronics going. That's one of the ways you can tell the different species out there.
We were marking good fish last night, but they were inactive. They were sitting on the bottom. They wasn't moving. I kind of feel like I need to redeem myself from last night's reason. I was like, we'll go fishing today.
Hey, we got Freddie's Outdoors Adventures out there. What's up, Freddie? Great to see you.
No doubt. Freddie never comes in my channel.
Well, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of times people go to a bunch of different channels and never leave a comment or say the hello. But yeah.
And Freddie's got those new rods now. He's just testing those out now. When are those going to be out in production?
I believe they're going to be ready before Thanksgiving time. So
really,
Danny, I feel truly blessed that Freddie allowed 2 stands, both stand 3 and myself, to be part of the testing phase of that. And man,
I just spend in the gas station.
$17.
I don't speak of anything unless I've actually used it. And if I haven't used it, I'll say, well, I heard that so-and-so said this or so. But man, stand 3, this is turning out to be he's just been amazed with these. He caught probably a 60 the other day on it.
I meant to get
and a 40-something. And he was really impressed with it. It's a double Y. It's a youth and yak. He's got a 5 foot and a 6 foot version. It's going to be great for the yak, for the kayak people. It's also great for the youth. It's got a quality rod at a size that the youth can handle. And also, some of the smaller stature people that want that shorter rod, it's going to be great for a lot of people like that. One of the things that I'm impressed with for suspend drifting, whether you're on a boat or kayak, whatever, man, that's what we did today, and we caught another monster on it today. If you want to see how the double Y act handled the monster fish Stand 3 caught the other day, he put a video on our channel, and man, just unbelievable. It's
I'll definitely check that out. And here's the cool thing about it, because if those are coming out around Thanksgiving time, that's perfect time. Because listen up, people, to get you one of those rods makes a great Christmas present. I'm telling you.
Yep. And this was supposed to be the testing phase where you're going to change things. And
right.
You know what Stand 3's complaint was about it?
What?
Well, the only thing I could think of to possibly improve it was maybe put a hook. What do you call it? The hook keeper down by the handle.
Oh, it doesn't have a hook keeper?
That was the biggest. But he had one that was towing the kayak upriver.
Right, right.
Just it's basically it's the quality of a long rod in a shorter version. So when you give your kid something that they're going to use, your youth, instead of handing them a Barbie rod, you're handing them a rod as good quality as what you're using, and it's just a great thing.
Well, let me follow up on that with this though, because I've got rods that have got the hook keepers on them, and a problem I've had, when you've got some really good hooks and they're razor sharp, a lot of times that's where I grab that rod when I'm carrying a bundle of them, and the hook keeper has gotten me stuck by hooks so many times, and I usually hook it into the loop of I know it's not good for it, but the very first eye from the reel, it gets it away from there so my hand's not in that area. But every time I grab a rod that's got a hook keeper on it, which I love the hook keepers for the fact that the hook's down there now, put up proper, and it's not putting strain on the eye. But what I hate about them is when I grab that rod, I grab that hook, and I get stuck every freaking time. So that's the only thing I don't like about hook keepers.
Well, we were supposed to be testing them, so you don't want to sound like, oh, they're perfect, Freddie. You don't want to sound, he was trying to come up with something.
Right.
But yeah, for the kayak anglers, man, to get a quality rod at a 5-foot length, and the thing with it is it's not just that the blank was shorter from the reel up, the butt is shorter too. So what that means is when you got them, the kayak anglers, if you check out the video that Stan 3 did, he just dropped it yesterday. You can actually have that in the rod holders that are right in front of you on the kayak, and you can still pedal. There's still room in front of you. It doesn't, with the longer rods, with the longer butts, they're kind of all the way into the kayak.
Yeah.
So with that shorter butt, it's just amazing.
Hey, Pontoon Jody. Jody's in the house.
Hey, Jody was fishing stand day today. I don't know if you saw that, Danny.
You got like a 3-pounder, didn't she?
But you know what? I'm all with the teams. They were in the same boat. They did pretty well. They caught their big fish today was almost 30 pounds. It was
Jody got a 30-pounder?
What's that?
Jody got a 30-pounder? Their team?
Their team, yeah. It was 20. It was upper 20s. I don't remember the exact number, but it was upper 20s. They caught several fish. I think they were combined like up to 50 pounds.
Oh, I thought they caught like a 3-pounder, and that's it. And I said, well, that's 3 times bigger than the one I caught last night.
No, they got an almost a 30-pounder, and then some other ones like that. Yeah, they were doing all right. And that kind of, we do that 9 to 12 on Sunday mornings, which isn't necessarily this time of year. It's not the best fishing.
Well, for one thing, that's not Jody time either. 9 to 12 is not Jody time.
No. So no, they did great. We had, I think we had 6 or 7 fish that was over 15 pounds today, which is that's a great day. Anywhere.
Well, like I said, I got up late and I caught the very end of it where you guys were saying bye, but I'll definitely have to go back and check that out. I want to see that big one that Stan got. And of course,
Danny,
anytime Jody,
Danny, that was Stan 2 that got that one today.
Well, that makes it even better. As much as I love Stan 3, Stan 2 is going to go number 1. I hope he ain't listening.
And check this out, my brother. I didn't even realize it. Stan 3 is the one that pointed out. It turned out to be my PB catfish.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm always the type. If I'm with you, I want you to catch the. So and even today, I was like, no, you get it. And that's once we got it in, and it was a monster. And I just love being part of any of that stuff. I just like being out there. But yeah,
I'll karate chop you in the throat. Give him that rod. Holy energy, man. I'm like, you bring your rods, I bring mine. Don't touch my crap. No, I'll let people reel fishing all the time. But you know what? What's been the most exciting and the most blessed moments for me in my life is my grandson caught his very first catfish. It was over 30 pounds. And it was the first time he'd ever even caught a catfish. And I had to hold around his waist with one arm and reach out and hold the rod up to the other. But he did all the reeling and everything, you know. But I mean, that fish was almost as big as he was. And if I'd let him go, I'd have lost a rod and a kid. So I actually have the video of that, and I'm hanging around his waist with one arm, and I'm reaching out, and I'm holding up the rod. And when it pulled down, I make sure it doesn't get it out of his hand, and I would tell him when to reel and stuff. But that was his first catfish, and that was probably more exciting to me than any fish I've ever caught.
Oh, without a doubt. And yeah, you are totally right. I was like, stand 3, get it. He's like, no, this is yours. This is yours.
Yeah. Downtown Ernie Brown. Having burgers with gravy and onions. Well, you can leave the onions. Now, I can eat raw onions. I don't like the grilled onions. I don't care for them. My wife loves grilled onions. I can't stand them things. Those slimy.
Well, speaking of burgers and onions, apparently that's what I've got to go cook tonight.
And you know, ever since I was a kid, I've hated bologna. I just didn't have no use for bologna. There's a story behind that we won't talk about because it's about, you know, being forced to eat bologna in a really bad way.
Yeah.
But my wife fixed me a fried egg and bologna sandwich this morning. She didn't tell me what it was. And I'm sitting there chomping on that thing and eating it. And I go, man, that was good. Just make me another one. She goes, yeah, you know you're eating bologna, right? And I went, bah! Go ahead and make me another one.
Yeah. That is awesome.
I think the fried egg and the cheese helped offset the bologna.
Oh, without a doubt. That, you know, that fried bologna, that's that can, especially like you said, when you add it with the egg and the cheese, and
oh yeah,
it doesn't taste like bologna. It's a pretty quality product.
You know, one of the simplest sandwiches, we always go to food. You know, we're going to do it. One of the simplest sandwiches, which is one of my favorite, and I absolutely love it. You get some sharp cheddar cheese and make a grilled cheese sandwich with that, and take a vine-ripened tomato and put a slice of that tomato on that grilled cheese. Try it. It is the most amazing thing. And it is simple. It's sharp cheddar cheese and a slice of vine-ripened tomato on a grilled cheese. And you'll eat your weight in them. You just can't stop eating them.
That downtown Ernie Brown is saying, don't forget tomato. That's right.
Yeah. Not just any tomato. It's got to be a vine-ripened tomato for me, for you to get that true tomato flavor.
You know what, Danny, you bring that up, and you know, we always had, you know, growing the tomatoes and all that stuff yourself, and we hadn't done that with things going on and whatnot the past few years. Well, my daughter had brought some over, and man, it's like you taste one of those and you forget that it's like, holy crap, that is what a tomato is supposed to taste like. It's just night and day. Downtown Ernie Brown is saying the garden tomato is the only way to go.
Absolutely. And you know, here's the thing that a lot of people don't know. I guarantee you, most of the people in the United States have never truly tasted a pineapple. Okay. Now, when I was in the service and they sent me down to Honduras down there, they got pineapple fields everywhere. And these kids, we always had like chocolate bars in our rations in the service. And we would give the kid a chocolate bar until they'd go get me a pineapple. Well, they come back with a bushel basket full of them and trade that for a chocolate bar. But a fine ripened pineapple, you know, they ship them green. Yep. So they're not as sweet, they're not as good. But if you get a fine or a pineapple that ripens on the plant, you've never tasted pineapple. I promise you haven't. I promise you haven't. It's so different. And it's so much better.
And NJ, you're right. NJ Fisher Maniac is saying New Jersey Garden State tomatoes. Hey, I was we spent a lot of time in New York, and we weren't that far from Jersey. And Jersey is an amazing farm state. You had New Jersey corn tomatoes. They were unbelievable. There was always in Jersey, you had a lot of these special rural New Jersey, like Sussex County, kind of the northeast area there in Jersey. And man, they had all these and sweet corn, tomatoes, green beans, all that kind of stuff. And it was just unbelievable, the difference between that and the store.
Yeah.
You got that right, NJ. That's for sure.
Well, I got lucky that rain swept around me back down that way, so we're good there. Now, my wife told me it's only 15% chance of rain. I started feeling those drop while ago, and I said, "Wow, I got the 15."
Last time I heard you say that, well, I'm not going to even go into that, but
yeah. But I was getting those bites when it was kind of sprinkled a little bit, and they just completely died off when the rain cloud went away. Of course, I threw that big shad head out. I've been throwing skipjack out, and that's what I was getting the bites on. And I've got some big shiner minnows. I'm getting bites on those. They are not touching the shad. They don't want no part of it. So far.
That is crazy, Danny. You're bringing that up. All the fish we caught today were on bluegill, and
really?
we don't typically have a lot of luck here because of the. Y'all have seen the size of the gizzard shad we have here in the James River, and it's the predominant thing that they feed on pretty much year round. But man, today it was the live fresh bluegill, and that was just killing it.
Well, see, Richard was even throwing bluegill last night, and they weren't hit. We had chicken, bluegill. I had red horse suckers, big shiners. I had skipjack, carp. We threw everything in the book at them, and they wouldn't touch anything.
922 Crappie Barbecue says, "Damn it! How do we always wind up talking about food on the lives now? Got to go fire back up the grill."
Hey, you see this? That's why.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Josie is saying every live I've ever been in always talks about food. I love it.
Well, I've got the old potbelly stove down here, and I like to keep it stoked full of fuel.
There you go. There you go. You got 45 awesome people out there, Danny.
Absolutely amazing. Appreciate each and every one of you.
You know what? It's we kind of talked about this a little before. It's just amazing that people would actually take the time to spend time with us up here. And
well, the great thing about it is, a lot of times in my chat, because I'm not real good at paying attention to chat. Everybody knows that it's not a secret. Okay, I'm just not real good at it. I'm always distracted by the rods and squirrel.
Yeah.
But it's a place for people to hang out. A lot of times I've had people tell me, "Why don't you go live? Because I'm wanting to talk to so-and-so, and we want to get a group thing going." And I'm like, "You guys hang out on the side while I'm fishing. If I catch something, you can watch that. Other than that,
exactly.
Just, hang out the side and have a good time talking to each other,
Exactly right. And, for those that haven't done the live thing out there, and especially on the days like that where you're out there right now, like it was tough trying to read that screen and stuff today.
Yeah.
And keep track of all the ounces and pounds and keep track of the action. And you saw me doing a lot of that, just like you're doing, trying to block the sun and hit the screen. And,
yeah,
it's just tough to keep on top of everything.
Well, that's why I hate daytime live streaming, because I have to hold my hand up because my screen darkens when it's the light, and I cannot see the screen. And I've tried going in and adjusting that, and it doesn't work.
And we got Dave Boris out there. How you doing, Dave? Good to see you. I always do I end up doing the John Parker thing where I'm trying to get closer to the screen, and I do one of these numbers. And
yeah, And I went back and watched my own video and said, "Oh my God, they were looking right at my nose."
Yeah. I can't believe nobody told me I had that in my tooth right there.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I mean, like, oh my God, they saw every bit of that. Yeah, so I try to avoid that as much as possible.
NJ says food always the go-to topic of discussion. Hey, because that's something every one of us can relate to.
Absolutely.
922 Crappie Barbecue says, Danny, the wind distracts you.
Yeah, it does. But you know, I went back and watched some of my episodes, even back last fall. And I would have like 4 or 5 rods out behind me, and I was sitting there looking, and I can't see the rods on the screen because I can't even see the chat, you know.
Right.
I went home and uploaded the videos or whatever and start going through them because I was going to make a production video. And I would look in the background, and there'd be a rod like bent over and pulled down, you know. and I'm sitting there talking away, and I looked up and it was straight, and I turned my back and it was down again, and I'm like, I missed like 5 fish screwing around with the chat.
Oh my goodness. Hey, one of our favorite lives of yours was actually coming home from CatCon. You didn't even have a way to see chat at all. And there was some dude up messing on the top of the hill by the park, by the truck, and you're like, going on. That dude messing my truck, he's got another thing coming. And we were just, Stan 3 and I were laughing for like 2 hours on the way home from CatCon. It was just a great live.
Yeah, you know, that goes to show you too. We were at CatCon, and I bought some of that. Well, I didn't buy it. They gave me some dark water bait because at that time, that was back when I was doing the zombie carp thing. And they had seen those videos, and when I walked by, they recognized me and they called me over to their booth. And they go, "Man, we saw the videos where you doing like what the zombie carp thing where you had the carp laid up there for 3 weeks in a row, and it was." And it never got above like 34 degrees temperature, you know, outside. And so the carp never rotted. It just stayed cold on the bank. And I left it there for 3 weeks. But every week I came back and that carp would still be there. And people would say, you know, I can't believe, you know, a fish is eating something that a raccoon wouldn't touch, you know? And I use that same carp. You go back and watch. I've got the videos of it. And I caught that fish after fish every weekend. I was tearing them up on the zombie carp. And
That's
they watched
crazy.
that video, and they gave me 3 packs of that dark water bait. Now, I'll leave CatCon. I hadn't seen my wife in like 3 or 4 days. And do I go straight home? No, I'm driving along coming from CatCon. I still got on nice, clean clothes, but I've got a rod in the back of the truck that J-Dog gave me. And I've got some dark water carp. I'm like, crap, I got a rod, I got bait.
I got a rod bait. Yeah, hell yeah.
Didn't even go home. Went straight to fishing before I even got home. And I actually got bites on that stuff that day. I've never tried it much after that, so I can't give you an honest opinion on the dark water baits. I had got bites on them. I'd never caught fish on them, but I didn't really give it the old college try on it.
Exactly. It wasn't the best situation to use it in, but you had it there. You gave it a shot. We've seen Steve Douglas catch a bunch of fish on it.
Yeah.
And, I think it's like a lot of other things. For me, it's like, the chicken or the whatever other baits. And my first choice is always going to be shad, James River shad, the gizzard shad. That's what we have here most of the time. If I'm fishing the James River, that's what I'm going to use. If we don't have that, well, today we had more bluegill than we had one shad. And we cut that up and we used that on 1 or 2 of the rods. We had live bluegill on the other ones, and it was the bluegill that they were after today. I don't know if it was the bluegill or the live bait that they were after, but that's what happened. But
hey, there's LG Best. Tom, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, happy Stan Day, Danny and Stan 2. Well, thank you, LG. But if it's between the choice of not fishing or throwing on some dark water bait, well, guess what? I'm going to throw dark water bait on, cast that out, and go fishing.
I've been going back through because I took a tip from Roger from Muskrat, and I've been keeping records for the past like 5 or 6 years, but I wasn't doing it quite as accurately and as thoroughly as what he does. But I started keeping track of stuff, and I went back to all my records, and it shows that this time of year, last year, that I was absolutely slaying the fish. I mean, every time I went out, I was catching like anywhere from 20, 30, 40 fish on a trip. Okay. But I haven't listed on there what bait was I using. This time of year, the magic bait for this area, and believe it or not, is crawfish.
Crawfish, there you go.
This year, there are no crawfish to be found. And so I have not been catching fish right now. I guarantee you, if I could get my hands on some live crawfish right now, that's the magic bait for this spot. I've got it recorded in record books showing that they do absolutely great. Yeah, you catch a lot of the drum while you're fishing for them, but this time of year, the catfish in this area, they are focusing primarily on those big crawfish. That's what they're eating.
That brings up that's a great point. You see in the Potomac River, DC, there a lot of them use eel, and well, you know why that's such a great bait there? They're having one of the record, the number of eel that are in the Potomac River right now are at record numbers. So not a surprise. That's their primary food source right now. The Mississippi River, that area there, well, that's one of the things that it's known for is crawfish, that whole area. So it's not a surprise that at certain times of the year, that's their primary food source. So
I can't blame them. I love them too. I can eat my weight in them.
So that's a good point, and the records are just unbelievably. That's one of the great things about doing YouTube is that you have video proof of what you've done.
Exactly.
And not only that, like you've got video proof of what the water levels were, what the conditions were. Right. You can really kind of go back and really match up things pretty well. It's really great.
Well, if you go back and watch on my videos this time last year, I've got a video called Dusk Till Dawn Catfish. And it's where I started at 6:30 in the afternoon and quit at 7 o'clock in the morning. But that night I caught 47 catfish, and I edited it down to as short as I could. I went from like an 8-hour video. I got it down to like, I think 54 minutes, but it's just back to back to back, reeling in, 15, 20, 30 pound catfish, just back to back. And it's all on crawfish, every one of them. And I caught one drum that night and one gar. Everything else was all blue cats, flathead, and channel cat, every one of them.
That's amazing. You got Joe Z is out there, Quiet Man Curtis, Dave B, LG Bass, Dave G, Mac Fishing came in. What's up, Mac? Great to see you. Mac fishes stand day with us every Sunday, stand day morning. So appreciate you, Mac.
Yeah, and Curtis and Eric really, really stood up for their team last night. Those guys, they put everything they had into it, and they managed to get some fish on the boat. So, I was really happy that they got to do that. I'd been happier if I'd have got to do it, but
I was really pulling for takedown last night. I wanted old KP Kenneth there to get some in the boat.
I know it. Mark from Catfish and Crappie, he won that the Creole hat, and he gave it to Kenneth, and that was one of the coolest moments of the night right there.
You know what, Danny? That you see so many of those moments throughout this whole community of things like that. That's just awesome. And with Mark, that doesn't surprise me. He's been one of the from day one, and Mark's been just amazing. If I've had questions or anything that I've needed help with, Mark's been right there to help us out. So that does not surprise me at all.
Yeah, Mark's one of the coolest guys that I've associated with. We've talked on the phone before, and man, he's just, all around great guy, man.
Well, aside from each of us, aside from each other, he's right up there. He's pretty close.
I absolutely love Mark to death. He's a great guy.
We got Fishing Dorset live. He was spending some time out in stand day today. Martin S. Hey, Martin, good to see you. Let's see.
Yeah, I remember a conversation I had with Mark one time. I was talking to him on the phone, like, man, this sucks. I'm not on any fish, and I'm sure people are getting sick of it. He goes, Man, screw that. Go fishing.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I've had similar conversations, Danny. I've had
He
similar
said, who
conversations.
cares? Go fishing.
And like you said, a lot of times, you know, it's people just want a place. You know, it's just like if you're going out fishing, there's no guarantee you're catching fish. Same
Right.
thing out in chat. You're going to hang out, and you feel like we're out there fishing with you. We've got the same chance at sitting out in chat catching a fish with you as you. So that's you know, it's the way to be out there with us. It's pretty cool. Thank you, Mac. Thank you. Mac said, nice 62-pounder. I mean, 2.22-pounder today.
Oh, Stan, and on the way over here today, I looked down at my odometer on my truck, and it said 21,222 miles. And I started to think, I said, you know what? I'm going to wait. And I hope I don't miss the moment. I wait for my truck odometer to read 22,222 miles. And that's my goal, is to get that on video and send that to you. But I was at 21,222 this morning, and I go, crap, why couldn't I get that other two up there, you know? So I'm going to be watching for that, and it's like everything else. When I'm trying to see it, that's generally when I miss it.
Yeah, of course, of course. Hey, there's Bugman out there. Speaking of 22, there's Bugman 22.
Yeah, Bugman was he was fishing in Stand Day today, wasn't he? Or
Oh yeah, Bugman's been coming up with us out there lately, and he got a couple of carp today. So great job to Bugman.
yeah,
You know how that goes, Danny. Any fish, anytime is a great fish, but when you can do it on a live, that's even better. And
oh yeah,
so big shout out to Bugman catching the carp today.
yeah. As a matter of fact, the reel that's on Black Betty right there, that is the Akuma Avenger 8000. Okay, that reel came from Bugman. It is one of my favorite reels, hands down. I love that reel. It's a perfect matchup for Black Betty. I know I was fishing a 3+1 outdoors, their 1K tournament. I won that one, by the way. And and I was reeling in a fish with Black Betty, and the reel just blew up. It fell apart. And I still managed to get the fish in and win the tournament. And Bugman was like, well, you know, he said, give me your address, man. I need to send you something. Didn't tell me what he was doing or anything. And he picked out the best matching reel that you could possibly put on Black Betty and sent that to me. And hey, she's landed what a 50, a 60, and a 70-pounder since that reel's been put on there. You know,
There you go.
my PB came on Black Betty, of course, but if I'd have had that other reel on there instead of the one that Bugman sent me, I'll tell you, I don't think I would have got that 70-pounder in. So Bugman had a lot to do with me getting that 70-pound fish. So he gets credit for that too, because he gave me the magic reel to go on the magic rod to catch that fish.
And we had the pleasure of meeting Bugman at CatCon this past year.
Oh yeah, he's a freaking nut.
That's why we like him so much. There was no hiding us at CatCon, Danny.
No
right
doubt.
from you know, what were we, about 100 yards apart from each other in line on opening day,
yeah.
and yelling back and forth, and then of course
yeah.
you get Chad and Dee involved in it, and it was
I thought
quite
one
the.
time when we were standing in line waiting to get in, that they were going to call security out from all the crap we were doing.
That's right, Bugman. That's right. Karma will always pay you back, he says. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Mac, you know what? That's what fishing is. You've put up plenty of big fish on stand day and on your other lives, and the month Mac does the month-long tournaments on Fishing Unleashed, and now they've got another one that is just for the DC area. So Stan 3 was even saying today, he was saying, man, that Mac, you know what? He's out there. He's doing it. He's catching a bunch of big fish.
I'm still trying to drain all this water out of my boots. I fell in a while ago. I'm going to take them off, hang them upside down, let the sun dry my feet for a minute.
That's right, Mac.
Before the live, man, I took a nasty spill. That thing is concrete revetment right there. and there's like slime on it, and I didn't think about it, and I stepped out there to wash my hands off because I had bait on my hands, and I stepped on that slime, and that's a 9-foot hole right there. And the only thing that stopped me from going in is the cracks in the revetment. I grabbed a hold of that and pulled myself back out, but I went in up to my chest. And
Dude.
would have went further if I hadn't grabbed that bank.
You know, and you hear Creole talking about that all the time, and that's kind of pretty cool that you actually got that on screen right now for us to see.
Yep.
That's what Creole's talking about right there when he's talking about that.
Yeah,
that,
this is the concrete revetment here. Let me go full screen on you. I'll show you this. This is what they line the banks of the river with in a lot of places. You see the concrete slabs, and they got rebar in them all down through here. And the gaps in between them make great rod holders. But that's the concrete. Any place where they have a consistent problem with the bank washing out, they lay these slabs in here. They're all connected with rebar. And it's just like a big floating deal that lays along the bank here. Majority of the time, they are underwater. The river is in a serious drought stage right now, so I'm sitting in spots where I normally have my bait at right now. Where my chair is sitting is usually where I have my bait.
Wow. Joe Z saying, Mac, it's always great to see you and Tony on stand. I agree. You know, the cast of characters that we have on stand day, Danny, it's just it truly is. Just we come out Sunday morning, it kind of ends the week. We're out there trying to put some fish up on the bank, but it's, we're all hanging out, we're having a good time, and I can't thank everybody enough that comes out and chat, and the ones that come out and fish with us.
And Mac and Tony have pretty much become a staple part of stand day because they're pretty much always there, and
without a doubt,
they put on a great show.
I can't thank them enough. I truly can't. Max says we need Danny back for a full circus.
Well, I was burning the candle at both ends for a while. Between Jody's show on Thursday night, I would get home and get maybe an hour's sleep, and then Friday had to work all day, knowing that Saturday I was up early that morning and I was over at the river getting ready to do the River Rat show Saturday night. And I generally fish all night long, and then I was trying to stick around and do stand day on Sunday. So I was going like 36 hours or 48 hours with maybe 4 to 5 hours sleep in 48 hours. And it really started catching up with me. I mean, I started getting where I was having dizzy spells and just not feeling right. So I had to back off and slow down a little bit, but I'm going to get back in there on Jody, again. And of course, anytime that I'm hosting a River Rat show, I'm going to go all night. And since I'm already here, you might as well stick around for stand day. You know what I mean?
There you go.
What I did is instead of staying all night on every Saturday night when the other guys are hosting, I'm trying to set up a schedule where on the nights that I'm hosting, that's when I'm going to try to hit stand day on Sunday morning because I'm already here. And I can swing a few more hours out of it. It's not going to kill me.
There you go. And even if you want to start out and then head out home, it's whatever. You know how we go, Danny. It's we're just out there having a good time and trying to put some fish up. And
oh, you've seen me on shows there where I've come up for stand day where you could tell. I mean, I had nothing left in the tank, man. I mean, I was like, and I actually that last time I think, as a matter of fact, when I did stand day. I was about a mile upstream from here, and I was so freaking exhausted that I thought, man, you came in here, you're kind of committed to doing this, and I thought, I'm sitting here, I'm not exerting myself because I'm not going to catch any fish, so there's no problem there. Just sit in the chair and relax and listen to this.
Yeah.
But after that show ended, I actually was so physically tired and emotionally drained that I went up and parked the truck in a shady spot and rolled the windows down, and I slept in the truck for 3.5 hours before I drove home. And it's only a 40-minute drive. But I knew that in the condition I was in, that 40-minute drive would have been one of the most dangerous drives I've ever done in my life. And at that point, I knew you better get some sleep before you drive this vehicle.
Yeah. Yep.
So I took that time off to just rest and lay the feet back and catch a nap. You know,
Yep. And
I'm
there you go.
crazy, but I'm not stupid.
And Max says that he's out there 36 hours when he does the and he's out there. He puts his time in out there. So big shout out to Mac. And you know, when you start doing those shows, same thing like y'all do the River Rats on Saturday nights. You got it. It's as much as the people fishing as much as the normal people that show up and chat. Like Joe Z's out there and Stand Day every weekend, and you get that same.
It's a scheduled ordeal.
Yeah. But you know, I feel you, and I may not have been out there the whole time, but I was doing the Thursday night hosting Jody's, and then first I would start out with co-hosting with Kaz on Thursday, and then doing Jody's, and then we do the Friday night show, and we'd have stuff to do during Friday, and then Saturday was doing us running around. Then we do Stand Day, and it was the same thing. And you know, we had been doing. I've been doing that for a year and a half, and it caught up with me. That's why you kind of see me back. I saw me right now. Dustin's been doing the co-hosting on Jody's show, and I've been kind of backed off from a lot of the YouTube things for a little bit, and that, you know, it catches up with you, you know.
Absolutely, it does.
So you need a break every once in a while, and then you get recharged, and you're like, man, I can't wait to get back out there and do that same thing again.
You know, it may sound crazy, but when I'm on the fish and the bite is on, and I am just lighting them up, and I'm going all night catching fish. You come up on the show in the morning, and you're still catching fish. You know, that energy just feeds me. Now, on nights when I'm not catching anything, and I'm sitting there just burning hours at a time for what seems like no reason at all, because you're not hooking up on fish. That drains me not only physically but emotionally, because you're just exhausted because you're sitting there stressing on not catching fish, and that stress eats at you. But when I'm catching fish, dude, I can go 3 days with no sleep. If I'm hooking up, I'm not going anywhere.
Look, today we had one heck of a day on Stand Day today. It started out with a flathead before the tournament, and it was just a small one. Like I said, it wasn't even 10 pounds, but it was one of the most beautiful fish that I have seen in a long time. It had yellows and browns and blacks, and it was modeled from the lips all the way back to the tail, just all different colors. And it was just an amazing looking fish. And it was just a miracle that we caught it. It had that live bluegill. And I think it was more the bluegill, the fins of the bluegill, that actually caught the fish than the hook.
Wow.
But it was just, you know, that was before that even started. And it was like, man, that's just a sign. That's just, you know, it's one of those blessings, one of those little moments. And then we had Stand Day, and we got the 62 and the other big fish, the 40s. It was just, you know, one of those days. And man, like I was like, well, if you want to go, we can, but we had to get back home. I was ready. I could have stayed out there another whole day. Max says he caught 4 cats before the stream. Then the camera came on and not a bite.
Dude, I think there's something to that, because these fish have gotten wise to this. They do not like, I think some of them have like warrants, and they don't want to be on camera.
Yep.
They're like, I can't be on camera, man. I got warrants. I'm not biting that hook.
Yeah, and that's it, Bugman. Bugman says if it feels like a chore to go fishing, then it is time. That's you know, anybody that comes up on fishing on Stand Day, I don't want anybody to think they're obligated to whatever. We're just coming in, having out. We're having a good time hanging out. So, you know, even if you said, "Oh, I can fit," don't feel like you have to show up. You know, I'm blessed that we get to do that every Sunday with a bunch of friends, and I don't want anybody to ever think like they have to.
Yeah. Well, don't worry about me. I absolutely know my limits, and I do push them, but I don't go over the line with it. You know what I'm saying? I know where my cutoff point is, and I can push myself to a point where, you know, I'm exhausted, I'm tired, but I don't push myself to the point where, I'm in a situation where it actually becomes dangerous. Like I said,
Right.
I'll sleep in the truck for a little while if I need to or whatever. But I don't stay up all night and sitting there, trying to hold my head up and try to drive home. That doesn't happen with me.
Well, thank you, Bugman. Bugman said Stand Day is all about fun, period. And there's several shows like that. Like y'all saw the Saturday night show, Mississippi River Rat. Of course, you're trying to focus on showing people what the Mississippi River is all about, but it's about fishing and hanging out with some good friends. And you got people from chat, and then you open it up, and it's about the same thing. And then you got the Thursday night, the Flathead Challenge. It's basically the same thing. There's no big prizes and all this stuff. It's just people out there for the love of fishing. And
well, every one of those shows you mentioned, here's the baseline of it. It's real fishing, and real fishing is not always catching fish. I mean, it shows you that you're going out there, and sometimes it's a struggle, and people watch that and they say, follow me on this. A lot of people go out fishing and they'll go out there and skunk, and they'll be like, forget this. It's not for me. I'm doing something wrong, and I just really don't care about going fishing again. And the first time people, you're showing them that guys that have been fishing for years with just like, massive amounts of knowledge and stuff, you still go out there and struggle. So it's not a big deal if you go out there and don't catch a fish. Don't give
Danny,
up.
check it out. I agree. I've fished 5 decades. I've been fishing for over 50 years. And I think the fish that I caught today was the first fish I caught in the entire month of August.
There you go.
It's been a bad month. And
yeah. Like I said, my last fish was on the 7th of this month, and it was 11.54 pound flathead that came from that revetment rock right over there.
Uh-oh, they're starting to call it the Stand Day jinx out there, and I don't know. I might start to believe it.
No. I told you, it's been 3 weeks and 1 day since I've caught a fish, so
well,
I don't think you can put any more of a hex on me than I've already got going, brother.
Bugman was saying last week he caught nothing, and then he caught 7 carp after the show. Mac Fishing says, Bugman, I believe it. One time after Stand Day at 12:01, he caught the 22-pound carp. Today, we ended the Stand Day, and then we were talking to Dustin still. We doubled up. We caught another 40 and a 20 on a double up after the show ended.
Stan, what's the world record carp right now?
I'm sorry, what's that?
What's the world record carp right now?
You know what? That's a good question. It's I think it's for common carp, I believe it's up in the 100-pound range. It's a massive fish. Let's see.
I think that was overseas, isn't it?
I believe it was over in UK somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's look it up and see what it says.
I'm pretty sure that's over somewhere overseas, England or UK, somewhere around there.
And Danny, I'm going to look this up, and then we're going to jump out of here. There we go. I was pretty close. It says in the year 2019, Ian Burton caught the biggest carp ever, caught by a British angler at the same lake, weighing 105 pounds, 14 ounces.
There you go.
Oh. And then shortly after that, that was in May of 2000. Then in June 17, a world record carp stands at 112 pounds. In the same thing in the UK.
Are y'all getting this wind?
No.
Okay.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, so they're all for the world record for the common carp is all right around that 100 and little over 100-pound mark. Wow. And that's why I added carp into the, because we're primarily catfish, and different things like that. We've never really targeted carp, and
But a
you
lot
know,
of people
not
are really starting to get into the carp fishing too, though.
well, Danny. A lot of people have access to big carp where they don't have access to monster
Right.
catfish. We're
Right.
blessed to be by the James River, which has monster blue cats and some big flatheads. We've even got some pretty decent channels. We caught almost a 20-pound channel cat last year. You're obviously the Mississippi. Need we say any more? That we've actually seen you pull some monster catfish out of that river there, and
Oh yeah, just right upstream and downstream from here.
and Viking, we know the rivers, the waters that you fish in, some monster, but not everybody is blessed to be in those areas.
Right.
Oh, no.
And carp is pretty much across the country and across the world, pretty much one of the most accessible fish out there for big fish. And
Like, I recently just got my new PB channel. A 21 14-ounce pound channel.
there you go. That's a monster channel cat.
Dude, that's the biggest one I've ever seen in person.
John Boy's catfishing. Good to see you, John Boy's, by the way. Says some people like carp fishing. Himself, he don't care for it. Hey, it's similar to catfishing, but it's different, and they put on a heck of a fight.
And there's techniques to that get really intricate about catching those carp that are, I mean, it's not just throwing a hook out there and hoping something. Those guys have got techniques they use to target those carp. That if you really get into it, man, I mean, it's kind of interesting.
Oh, and there you go. Aaron's asking about the gar, and same thing. There's there's some monster gar out there, but not everybody has access to them. We have the spotted gar, speckled gar up here, long nose gar.
We've got long nose and short nose here.
The record gar here in Virginia is only 21 pounds. Now we got a gar last year that was almost 19 pounds. So we were pretty close.
I caught a short nose last year that was around like 23 here. Actually, 5 minutes down the road from where I'm at right now. Back before I was a Viking and had the beard and the hair.
Well, we've got alligator gar in here that there's been times I've been sitting on the bank and looking, and there'll be like this weird looking log floating just right along the shore. And it would take you a few seconds to realize that's not a freaking log, that's a gar. I mean, them things, they're like, man, 12 inches in diameter. Some of them, the girth on them is just unbelievable.
Aaron is asking about the world record gar. Let's check that out. World record gar. Woo! 327 pounds.
That'd be an alligator gar.
Yep.
8 feet 5 inches long and weighed 327 pounds with a girth of about 47 inches.
There you go.
God.
And
we see them in here 5 and 6 footers. They're getting more rare, but the Department of Conservation has been releasing. They've been breeding and releasing 3 footers, trying to restock them. The problem is you got a lot of bow fishermen around here, and as fast as the conservation department is putting them in, the bow fishermen are taking them out. It doesn't make any sense to me that they're not throwing any regs on that, but it is what it is. The reason I'm a pro advocate for the alligator gar is that they are the #1 predator for these invasive carp that we've got here. You take all those gar out, that's your first line of defense against these, which there's no stopping these Asian carp. Done deal. They take it over the river system flat out. There's nothing can be done about it.
We're lucky we don't have Asian carp here.
You are lucky. Hey, I started to roll camera last night. Me and Richard riding back after the show was over, we got bombarded by them. We were idling through the back down toward the boat ramp, and we hit a school of those things, and they jumped in the air and they filled the boat up, flopping everywhere, breaking stuff, knocking stuff over. Richard was trying to drive the boat. I was trying to throw carp back out of the boat as fast as I could do it. And it's for everyone I threw out of the boat, 2 more were jumping in. And they just filled that boat up and, I mean, just went crazy, flopping around and breaking stuff, getting slime everywhere. I'm glad it wasn't my boat because it's going to take it forever to clean that mess up.
Aaron said his PB gar, Max PB gar was 9 pounds. Aaron said my gar, biggest gar is 30 pounds. And that's probably the spotted gar or the long nosed gar. He says they used a yellow cotton glove, made a jig out of it. Yeah. A lot of times for those other long nosed gar and those ones like that got the longer, they're very tough to catch on a hook. So those cotton jigs, then they get those sharp teeth stuck in it.
Well, yeah, a few weeks ago when me and Richard and Parker all met up at that Trail to Your State Park north of here, and we weren't catching any catfish that night. We got a couple, I think, but nothing really to brag about. But there was like just tons of gar out from us. Well, Richard had a piece of cotton rope on the truck, on the boat. And Parker took that cotton rope and he frizzled it up and frayed it out.
Yep.
He tied it on the end of the line. No hook, just that rope. And he took a piece of the line and hand lined, threw it out there. They pulled in by hand. He hand lined like 3 or 4 gar up on the bank with that cotton rope hand lining them. It was funny as hell.
Now, Stan 3 and Dan, and now Beck's even up in the Potomac River, they've done where they've tied in some cotton line around the hook, so you'll still be able to catch the catfish. But then if you get a gar to hit, it gets stuck on that. And I know Beck's got a nice gar about a month or 2 ago. Sharina's got her gar on with a circle hook. Yeah, gar is another awesome fish.
Those things are in my opinion, one of the hardest fish to hook.
They're just like a tank.
With a hook, just with a hook without any special adaptations to it, a gar is one of the toughest fish to hook.
And they are supposedly one of the best eaten fish you can get out there.
Yeah, I just hate cleaning them. I mean, when you got to break out the machete and the tin snip to clean a fish, it's a little bit farther than I want to go. You know, honey, what'd you do with that double-bladed axe we had hanging in the backyard there? We got to clean some fish.
Well, listen, Danny, I'm going to jump out of here. You got Viking up here. We'll let the fishing screens take up the screen there.
Okay, well, my phone's at 51%. My plan today was to come out and fish until the phone died, so we're half done anyway. But
I still got to go wash all this for me.
Oh, yeah. Get out of here.
But I saw my brother Danny up here, and I couldn't pass up the chance to come up
and talk. Great job today, man. I couldn't be happier for you. And congratulations on the new PB. That's amazing. And it happened on Stand Day Live.
Hey,
man, that's when you can't beat it, you know.
What could be better? When you can do those things with your son and with your friends out there live, there's nothing better than that.
And you look at my last PB, when I got that 70-pounder on the live stream on the River Rat Show on an episode that I was hosting and had epic catfishing up on screen with me to catch my PB with epic present. What more can you ask for?
It just doesn't get better than that, my friend.
That was the most amazing night of my life right there. I had such a blast with that. But yeah, if you're going to hop down, what I'm going to do is I'm going to carry this broken rod.
We've got a fish messing with a rod right now.
Okay, well, I'll hang around and see if you get something on it then. But here in a minute, I'm going to walk this rod up to the truck, and I'm going to have to do it to him. I'm breaking out the J-Dog rod.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to break out the J-Dog rod.
And I'm jumping out of here, but Sharina's keeping it reals out there. She's been doing some stand days with us. She fished they were fishing, her and Thomas were fishing the Avid Channel Cat tournament this weekend.
Yeah, Sharina's another one of my favorites. I love her to death. She has one of the most, man, she's like just a spark of light. You know what I'm saying? When you meet her, she's always upbeat, cheerful. If you're having a bad day and you run into Sharina, you go, "What was I thinking about?" Because that girl, I don't think she's got a bone in her body that ain't got happy all over it. You know what I mean? I've never seen her on a bad day. I don't know. She may be the most evil creature on earth, but I've never seen it.
It was it was my PV blue cat.
There you go.
Was 62 pounds today, and I didn't even realize it because I've been out there with everybody when they're catching, and like I said, 9 times out of 10, I'm like, you get it, you get it, you get it, and I happened to be the one that Stand 3 made sure I had the rod today, so I couldn't be more blessed. But it was awesome. But we're jumping out of here, Danny. Appreciate you, brother. Viking, good
we'll
luck.
see you again soon.
Without a doubt, without a doubt. We'll talk to y'all soon.
All right, bye, brother. I'm going to go up and switch rods out here just shortly. I'm going to go get a different rod. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to cut this rig off here, though, because I want to reuse this rig. The rig I'm using here on this, though, believe it or not, look at there. That is a limited edition. I don't even think you can get them anymore that like this. This is the spook. You can get those from I think Triple City Anglers took these over, but the one I got has got. Let me get it where you can see it here. Oh, it can or not. It says Uncle Lou on it, baby. How many of y'all got one that says Uncle Lou on the bottom of it? I don't know about that. I'm sure some of you do. But we're going to cut that rig off. And I'm going to go get another rod. I'm going to come back down. I'm going to pull all these in and rebait them. What's my battery at? 50%. You know what? If we start getting on some fish, we'll break out the generator and keep it going. But we can't do that until we get some more rods in the water and get some more bait. So let me get that took care of, and I'll be right back.
All right.
It's small one messing with it. Went after the small ones. They're big baits out. We have to get the big ones. See, let me get on chat.
Yeah, I got to walk up all that.
Have you seen what I'm walking? You've seen me fish the ledge, ain't you?
I got to climb a freaking mountain here.
Here.
There it is.
What?
I was trying to see it. Chat to come up.
Sorry, guys. I'm paying attention to rods right quick. Hey, Jody. NJ, Martin, Amanda.
What?
You're in chat. That's what I said your name.
Oh. Nice. Goodie bars. No.
Well, you better eat it then.
Yeah. Shouldn't really,
You shouldn't have got chocolate.
chocolate.
It's hot today.
We were having such nice weather. Now all of a sudden.
Oh, it was 80 degrees all last week. Now it's talking about being 100 degrees today. You got to quit with that Zachary stuff, MJ. Oh, 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 oh.
She on it?
Ah,
She's a loser.
that's a small fish. Oh. She's on. She's off.
Oh.
What the heck is going on there?
Fish off, Zach.
Hey,
Did you lose your rig?
No, right there.
I threw it. NJ was like, "What happened, dang it?"
That's what happened. Short bite.
A what bite?
Short bite.
Oh. NJ says, "You know, Zach, I bet Jody set of spooks that you would catch first fish over Danny." I cannot speak today.
Jody said that.
Yeah. No, he said, "I bet Jody said that."
I don't know. My own. This time of year, I don't think so.
Okay,
I just had a fish come on.
we're gonna break out the rod I got from J Dog. That's the J Dog rod with the Abu reel that I bought from Michael Murillo. So this is a combination, Michael Murillo and J Dog. Let's see if we can put this rod and reel out.
I'm getting so fed up with this whisker seeker line, man.
Really, I've never used that stuff. I've heard a lot of people talk about it, and I think I've heard just about as many complaints as I have.
Oh, it casts amazing, but it's not.
Yeah.
It has no abrasion resistance to it whatsoever.
Oh, how's the memory on it?
None.
Really?
I can cast it a country mile, but it doesn't have any stretch either.
Oh, really?
I just had a fish come on. Here you go, Danny. Short bite.
What you got?
I don't think you can see it.
Hold on.
Oh, mine's a little behind, so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's short bit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did. I
I'm
see
about
it.
to cut that gut pocket off.
Well, we're going to pull all our rods in and rebait. I'm going to go ahead and plug this charger into this and see if it'll. Chesapeake Bay catfishing.
How do you say that? Chesapeake?
Yeah, Chesapeake Bay.
Okay.
The last time I fished Chesapeake Bay was in 1984.
I wasn't even born yet.
Well, yeah. I was in Aberdeen, Maryland in 1984, and I was going out fishing Chesapeake Bay back then.
Wasn't even thought of.
All right, let's freshen these baits up, y'all.
You definitely weren't.
First off,
Years later.
this power pack hasn't been working. It says it's full charge, but it hasn't been working. So I don't know what's going on there.
Well, how did you then? I should get some tattoos. Man, I'm covered in tattoos.
I think they're being sarcastic, buddy.
I'm ready for the rest of mine.
See if it short bites again.
Behind. Anytime I try to pull it over, it just gets behind.
Oh, I know MJ. All my tattoos on that arm's nothing but video game stuff. If one goes down, it's gonna be that first rod.
Some liquid smoke.
You get that liquid smoke out of here. Smoke and barbecue.
I understand that. Like, not, only a bit of it. Some people don't use it for smoking, though. They just want that flavor. It's nothing nasty, though.
We need that big 60, 70-pound fish to come in and slam that rod.
What is that thingy?
That thingy thing. Yeah, go throw that bag of drinks in that cooler. Just make sure it stays out of the water.
Andrew says he would like to fish with that. It would be fun. It's definitely entertaining.
Man, I'm clumsy.
Just mind your head.
I'm slinging one of these big rods. You better get out of my way because I'm swinging for the fences. It's like we got another one messing with that outside rod again. You got to kind of angle it in there crooked. You got to hit the edge of it. Amanda, find out the gutter.
Gotta hold it just right.
Would you quit? We are on YouTube. Quit.
I think it's more entertaining to fish with me than it is with you.
Yeah, look, lady, I think you got a point there. Oh, last night we were pulling the boat out. Somebody had cut our pin. So I backed the trailer in, went to pull the boat out, and the whole hitch and all came out the back of the truck.
Oh, hey, look, lady. You look at the drinks for.
I just sat down. I had to cast your rod back out. You've been working on casting them. But with that much, since we're throwing as big as baits as we are today, I think you would struggle on casting them out. Maybe I should have brought the 12 footers. I don't know. I know, MJ.
It's very gross. I know someone that uses it like almost on every meal.
I can't stand liquid smoke.
Like, this person put it in spaghetti, okay? This is when I say they use it for every meal. Spaghetti.
That's nasty.
Yeah. They also put pickles in spaghetti. That's nasty.
That's weird.
That's disgusting.
That's freaking weird. Who is it? Becca Mudtrap puts mashed potatoes in hers.
That's a little bit understandable.
No, it's not.
It's better than pickles. No, I know some people put bell peppers in theirs.
It's getting hit again. Look. I just need it to fold.
In truth, I can't tell between the lens and.
There's a difference.
Honestly, I've never had brisket before.
No.
No.
Yes, I smoked a brisket.
You did not with me.
Oh, did I smoke a Boston butt?
It was a Boston butt. You thinking about your other girlfriend?
Good possibility. I don't use chicken. I got a cooler over there full of skipjack. Unless I am channel catfishing at Meow Mix, that is the only time I will make an exception and use chicken.
Look, be like the actual. We use the sauce.
The sauce.
The sauce.
He
Yeah,
bought-
sauce was working for him out here.
It really was. I swear to God.
I don't know if it was a
Caught two
coincidence
flatties with it.
or if it was the sauce. You need to buy it just to see.
Nah. Well, MJ, that makes sense. I mean, all you've got is channel cats. They love chicken breast. I've actually, that little rod that's out has got livers on it. But the big rod's got monster baits on them. They got 4 or 5 inch baits on them.
Well, those don't work like
I'm debating on switching it out to a small piece of skipjack right now since we got short bit on that one. Be fun to reel in a 70 pounder on that GX2. It's got 30-pound line on it. It'll hold up. Yeah.
Dominique in here?
I haven't seen him.
You just said, hey, Dominique. Did I miss it somewhere? Is it just now popped up? I normally don't miss out on saying hi to Mr. Dominique.
I'm like, area, please.
Huh?
I'm like, area, please. I'm fishing at a spot I call the ledge. It's on Wheeler Refuge in Greenbrier.
We're back to 4 rods out. 2 of them didn't have any bait on them, so I guess they were hitting that while we weren't looking. We got 43 people in the house watching right now.
Fishing on credit.
Yep.
Danny, you can't catch fish on credit, man.
I know it. But, you know, that's what happens. I start looking at the chat, and then I don't see the rods go down. And man, I must really start to be staking. Look at this. Buzzards are circling me.
MJ, I don't hook it multiple times because the only time I use chicken breast is when I'm at Meow Mix and I'm suspending it. So I only have to hook it one time.
And they said, Danny, those are turtles.
No, Danny ain't no turtle, man. I catch a few turtles just to show y'all how to do it, and you're going to start putting that on me. And here's the thing. I caught turtles that you can't catch. I catch the giant alligator snappers, the dinosaurs.
Yeah, we don't have alligator snappers here.
Well, I just wanted to show y'all them a few times, and then they started showing up, and they say, okay, guys, I'm done with you. Quit messing with me.
Is that a boat ramp that you're at?
Do what?
She's wondering if that was a boat ramp you're at.
No, this is what the bank looks like. It's the concrete slabs that they keep from bank washing out.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I'm surprised. I threw out one little rod with chicken liver on it just to see if there's any channel moving through here, but 9 times out of 10, there's no channels here if there's blues here. And
well, where I'm at, this particular hole right here, I pulled all 3 out. I fished here before. They call it channels, blues, and flatheads back to back, all mixed in here.
well, you've seen me fish the ledge before.
Yep.
That's where I got the 51 during spawn.
Yeah.
Oh, the one that you were videoing?
Yeah.
It was raining that day, though.
Yeah, it was raining. I mean, we've got a good sign. We've already got one small takedown. What? Nothing really.
Hey.
I see it. I see it.
Mm.
Oh.
No. What do you mean by that? You said that. Did you show your wife Amanda tick off big videos?
Oh, no, I haven't yet. I haven't yet, MJ. I will. I've been working so crazily. I'll show you.
NJ says, looks like me out there, missing hits and then getting snagged. Uh-oh. The boat slowed down. No, let's try to see if he can hit the boat. NJ says, I've seen Zach catch pigs off a boat. I already know what he can do. He said, but bank is a whole new breed. It's tough. One day I'll have a boat or a kayak. You wouldn't have hit the boat.
I wasn't even.
You're on Big Street.
I'm on big screen.
You're on Solo. See? You find a can down there? Just check these other two out.
Is he still biting?
No. He snagged it.
Does he got a fish on?
No.
Oh, okay.
Right now he's checking bait.
Trunk up there.
What's that? You don't check the water a lot. I hate to see that happen. Okay. Turtle. See? Yeah, I don't think I would ever want to get a hold of a killer whale. I'm out.
Oh, Mr. Rogers. Well, so far it's looking like the daytime bite ain't no better than a nighttime bite. This river dropping has got to be the factor that's causing all this. Like I said, in 8 hours last night, it dropped 2 feet. It's dropping so fast that it is really messing up the bite here.
Them kicking current on the last few days is really throwing ours off bad.
Yeah.
I threw a small piece of skipjack out. Let's see what that does.
Well, I
Since
was throwing them. I got some giant size shiners that I caught in the net, and I had them out, and that's what I was getting most of my bites on. I switched to skipjack, and they pretty much shut down on me. I may have to switch back to them shiners.
Oh, the thread fins? Nah, I ain't gonna use thread fins out here. Those are
Yeah,
when
I
I go.
I was throwing big gizzard shad out, and they ain't touching it either.
PA Trapping and Outdoors says, how do I join the lives?
How do you join the live?
Fishing, do I use StreamYard?
He wants to just join the live.
I don't know if he's asking to join this live. He said he just wanted to know, do I use StreamYard to go live?
Well, a lot of times the guys that are fishing will drop links.
Yeah, if
You
he
to come
wants to
up.
join this one, I can drop the link and he clicks on it and he'll go in the basement and I'll bring him up. But I'll go ahead and drop the link right now. Let me do that real quick.
NJ's dropping a link. You better jump up and talk.
He says he might go fishing in a few hours if it cools down.
Man, it's hot out here today. We're sitting over in the shade.
If this bite don't pick up, no way I'm gonna last that long. And plus, I got this charger hooked to this phone, and it went from 42 to 41. So I'm guessing it's not working.
Yeah, that's what it would sound like.
Yeah. I don't know. The charger shows a full charge, but it sure ain't doing nothing.
I gotta turn my hotspot off. It's gonna cause me to run battery down too quick. Well, I mean, it's promising. We already got 2 bites. Those are acting like flathead bites, though.
Yeah, I think the bites I've been getting is just straight up gar.
Which is weird. It's hot, and flatties don't really move during the day during the heat.
Well, I know I've got massive fish located out there. We checked them again right before we left last night. We checked them when we got here yesterday. They were laying in there. We came back last night before we left and scanned through again, and they had moved over to the other side of the hole, but they were still here. So they're just moving around in this hole, but they're staying stuck to the bottom.
All over the place.
Man, I don't see how you cast with these cast cannons. I hate them.
Oh, you either like them or you either love them or you hate them.
I hate them.
Well,
I can cast further without them, I guess.
Well, if you're using braid, they're better because here's the thing. With mono, it doesn't bother your finger to cast so much. But if you cast a lot of braid and you cast it over and over and over again, it starts cutting into your finger.
Oh, yeah, I've almost cut my finger off a braid before.
Well, the casting cannons are more or less built for braided line more than our mono. If you've got mono on there, I would say ditch the casting cannon. You don't need it.
What's the way I cast? I let the weight sit on the ground, and I get my full force cast out of that.
Oh, yeah, you're like slingshotting them or catapulting them. You're loading the rod up. You lay the weight on the ground, load the rod up, and let the weight of the or the pressure of the rod that's loaded up catapult the weight on out there.
You get a good cast by doing it that way.
Well, I can't do it here because if I lay my weight on the ground, it gets hung in the rocks.
Yeah, I'm lucky.
I don't know how many times I've done that. I've laid that weight on the ground and went to swing it, and it just almost jerked my shoulder out of socket because the weight would hang in the rock behind me.
That's how I had to cast that 16-foot Akuma.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I couldn't cast it normally at all. And then I'd lay that weight on the ground. I'd get like a 200-yard cast with a big bait on it.
Yep.
But those 16-foot Akumas are just so thick in diameter. It was like I was holding a shovel handle trying to cast it.
Oh yeah, they're big. Well, Betty's about the same way.
That's why I like my pins, man.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get into some pins, some 12-footers, because that's what everybody down in Florida uses. And I go down there with Black Betty, and they're like, "Oh my God, why you got that monstrosity out here?" And usually I can show them why. This year we didn't do so good, man. This has been I think that they don't, since I caught a couple of good fish this year, but since then, dude, it's like I've been in this massive slump, and just fishing has just went to crap.
Oh, come on.
It's a little close, aren't they?
Yeah, he's about to run over that line. That one, watch it. All right, he didn't hit it, so I think we're good.
Well, I mean, the kids on there. I gotta be a little careful getting close to the bank. But that's being on the tube.
Did you see that boat? Oh, he's all the way down at the end. I was reading chat. You want to do commentary, Lovely?
Yeah, that's on there.
I think this is the same spot I busted out that bass boater's windshield, wasn't it?
Stan said, "What's the fish again?" This is whatever, however you say it. First name.
I'm froze. Am I still froze?
What comment? Yeah, you're still frozen.
Oh my god. Tell me if it clicks off.
That's like you said to say what? Alright, why? No, you're still frozen.
I might have to back out and come back in. What's up, V3? Oh yeah, V3 said I'm good. So what's going on with you?
You're
That's going to be my problem today, right there.
What?
These.
What? Cut him up, use him as bait.
Gar, I don't think so.
Everything's bait, man.
right now. You're not a.
Oh, now.
You're not a screen.
Yeah, no, I got my camera off.
Oh,
There we go. I was making sure I wasn't frozen. Come on, 60 pounder.
yeah, at least you got something. You could have got nothing.
You got a guard, Danny. That's fish doing better than me.
Yeah, I could do without it.
You seem to catch a lot of those.
What, guards?
Is it very populated where you fish with those?
Oh, a gar here? Oh my
Yeah.
God, there's billions of them. Yeah, they're freaking everywhere. They're a nuisance.
I used to bow fish for them a long time ago.
Yeah, a lot of guys around here still do.
I don't know what's going on with mine. Yeah. Because mine's still showing a frozen screen for you.
Let me
The
see.
boat in it.
Huh. Maybe I'll unfreeze for in a minute. Danny, did you already drop the link again?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
dropped the link.
I'm gonna have to back out and come back in. I froze.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I back out and then the rod's gonna get slammed.
All right. Jay Fox Hunter, what's up, buddy? Waiting on Viking to pop back up here. And I guess I'm going to take this power pack up and bring the generator down because the power pack is not charging the phone. I don't know what's going on with that. That thing's not working anymore. I don't get it. There he is. There you go.
Here I come to save the day.
Yeah, I'm going to take this power pack back up to the truck and grab the generator because this phone is, I mean, I didn't want to go for a long time today, but this phone is dying way faster than I wanted it to. And I do want to put a little bit more time into it than that. So I'm going to go ahead and put the generator on it.
Well, maybe we can catch something to make it a little entertainment then.
Said,
Well, we'll give it a shot. Let me go get the generator and all the cords and stuff, and I'll get this set up.
Turtle Lady won on Avid.
How many fish were caught this morning on the Channel Cat tournament?
Avid is Bigfoot.
Avid is Bigfoot.
How tall is he? Like,
He's pretty freaking tall. He makes me look small. He went to the car real quick, Mike. He'll be back in a little bit.
well, on my screen, he lives. Avid is 6'4". Jeez.
Yeah, he's
He's taller than Flo. Or is he about the same height?
same
as Flo?
height as well.
Well, that's a big man.
What'd you do?
I don't know.
Jay Fox. I'm 6 foot 240, so. Well, a lot of people think I'm shorter than what I am. I do have a weird body build. I'm weirdly proportioned. Come on. We let off with 2 hits. Where's the... Come on.
I'm only 5'4". 5'5".
Come on, fishy.
One of those two. Why don't you go rub your rod?
I ain't pulling a catfish Curtis. I ain't rubbing my rod. You say that.
What? If it works, right?
I guess.
Be like, Danny, start talking to the rod.
What's up, baby? LG. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to fish that this morning. There was no way I could have got the kayak to the water.
I'm still not sure how you gonna put a hitch on my car.
Oh, I'll put a hitch on that car if I got to.
You know, cut into it.
If I got to cut into that car to put a hitch on it, it's getting cut into.
No.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be without the kayak. Do you want me to car top it?
No.
All right then. Plus, I don't feel like lifting that 150-pound kayak up there either.
No. I'm scratching my fans doing that. Because you accidentally put it the wrong way and just put foot pedal things or whatever.
Foot pedal got it.
Yeah, scratch off of it.
That means I'd have to take everything off the kayak. Have it nothing but bare kayak up there. I ain't no.
That'd be a little spicy. Why would Days asking, what do you think of leftover General Toso chicken for catfish bait?
Hey, it might work. Try it. I've heard people using Slim Jims
You tried using a Slim Jim.
just for shits and giggles. I didn't even let it sit out there long enough.
Saying 6'1". Comparing height and weight. Things got hot fast.
That's why I told you to put them in the cooler.
Well, I couldn't open up the bags now the bag can't go in the cooler. I had to.
Go put my other sun drop in there. I don't care if it's got skipjack slime on it. I'll take it down in the river and wash it off.
Ugh. Neat.
Oh, we got a jumping spider. That's a cool looking one too.
Where?
Right here on my camera, on my phone.
Looks like you put it in my car.
Yeah, it's a squirrel up there.
Can you stop? We have a squirrel on our porch. Dog food.
Did it eat the dog food?
Sat right there in front of the door, and it was eating the mess out of Maya. He just looked at me like, "That's my dog food." But that it just kept munching, even though it kept staring at Maya too.
Keep on, you might be friendly with squirrel. I need to go find that bait I lost and get that other rod out.
Oh, and that one.
Yeah.
Somebody's shooting guns out here. There's a big old bullet too
Where?
under that garbage bag.
Those are 45. Let's see.
Like, huge.
Yeah, it's 45.
I'm supposed to be shooting out here, are you? Well, people do a lot of things they're not supposed to.
No, you're
Everywhere.
not supposed to shoot out here.
Didn't you ever make it back from his truck?
He's gonna grab the generator.
It's gonna take a minute.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but it itches. Look at that. Huh? I don't want it stepping on some piece of glass. Babe? I think it's on there because it was pulling it. You have a dragonfly on your other one. Did it again. Now, is noodling like where they get in the water and do it, or is it where they have the pool noodles and have the line hooked up to it and have fish like that? Because I've seen people get on their boats and scoop those up, and
There's one that was sticking your hand in a fish's mouth and pulling them out.
that's what I want. But somebody told me
Jugging and whole middle and stuff like that.
what? What is that called?
Jugging.
Seems like playing with it.
Small fish. Which downtown place is this from? How long is it coming up now?
Good, but not like
Couldn't take it down like a big fish.
no. Like 10 pounds. I think I'd be noodling for a snapping turtle.
I used to.
That just sounds like missing fingers involved.
Did you put my sun drop in the cooler by any chance?
I did.
All right, thank you. Well, let me know if that fish grows up enough to grab that big bait. I'm gonna grab his bait.
A dragonfly, or yeah, it's just relaxing on that rod down there. Like this looks like a good spot to land. There's a party barge.
Yeah, there's a boat coming right against the bank too.
Seriously? Like, do you like catch the turtles and eat them, or is it just a fun thing to do? Just catch turtles and then release them? I don't think I would want to eat turtles. They're cute.
Well, you want me to go out?
How close are they to the bank?
Oh, close enough to catch every single rod.
Hey, Yaxor. Okay, I got you, turtle lady. I was just curious. I mean, I know some people eat turtles, but I just didn't know if that's what you guys were doing with them or not. Stan says hello. How are you? I'm fishing. You hear me? Anthony's in.
Hey, Anthony!
Guess everybody's out here kind of enjoying what they consider the last weekend of summer. But technically, that's next weekend. But it's a good thing I was born here then.
Man's got them all screwed up. There it is. Come on.
Oh no.
For a fish to pick up that head bait, it had to be big. Get this small bait out.
Where are you gonna put it on? Put that other.
I don't know yet. Figure something out. I was thinking about propping it in the cooler. I didn't bring enough rod holders.
Why would it be too dangerous to kayak between December and March? It's too cold, or
Yeah. I won't get on the water if it's below freezing. Get this dang leader caught on. I'm watching rods too hard. Back. My mic's muted.
Huh?
What's up? I just muted my mic. Not like that.
I heard them. I just don't see them.
Yeah, I'll say it. See if I can get this knot to hold on this dang whisker sticker line. Let's swap back to Berkeley big game.
Yeah, it's like I'll get, I can get from the cold from the wind. Slip in your kayak and get stuck in the water is the whole different story.
I ain't never put the kayak. Let's just hope I don't do it now.
But who honestly wants to sit here and wear a suit while they're kayaking?
I wear bibs during the winter.
Still not going to help you from hypothermia.
I only got one to lock down.
Yaktor said, or Anthony, well, Yaktor, Zach, I found a roll of high IS green 50 pound that I'm going to put on
Biz,
the reel
Amanda, not BIS, Biz.
biz for tonight.
I don't use 50 pounds. It's too much for me. I do just fine with 30. I went to get some more 30, but my Walmart was completely out. I know. Oh, I would have blew 7 channel cats out of the water. I would have got that in my first 20 minutes.
Yeah, Nick.
Meow mix.
Yeah.
But y'all are happy to hear that I wasn't in it.
Is Danny okay? Like I can hear him.
Danny, did you fall?
I'm falling and can't giddy up. I understand that. Yeah, sure.
What?
He said, yeah, when I get done with this diet, I plan on getting a dry suit for the kayak. That way I don't have to be scared that I'm going to make my wife and daughter widows. NJ says my diet is a pizza.
I missed out on it this year, Anthony. I'll come wipe the floor next year, I guess. I gotta give some other people a chance to win on number stuff. What you going numbers with me isn't smart either, though.
I had pizza last night and the afternoon and the morning. Perks of being at a football game.
I didn't do great last night, Stan. I did like crap. I should have got on big fish last night, and it just didn't happen.
Oh, that's-
I got a few small ones. And then a buddy of mine turned around and got a 92 pounder in the same hole that I fish. Because I went riverside instead of lakeside like I knew what to do. I guess let's put a bait on.
Chinese food sounds really good.
I gotta order some more 80-pound leader line. I think I'm out.
What did you say?
Call it
I was
a,
gonna say 5, but it's 4:41.
what do you say, 5:30?
Yeah, because we gotta go get some groceries. I want some steak for dinner.
You want me to make some steaks?
I'm gonna make some
Oh, you want to make them? Okay.
very much. Put them on that George Foreman.
Yep, Steve got a nice one in one of my spots.
You don't eat crab ragu, do you?
Yeah.
I've never had it, so. Isn't it like in those little wonton little thingies?
Oh, yeah, he called me after he got it.
Tell you what Zach can eat a lot of. Sushi.
Oh, I love sushi.
Ugh.
Hey,
Hey,
keep an eye on that first rod. Never mind.
like that one?
Yep. Oh. Lay it over. Let me show you what.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Do.
I would laugh if I had happened to catch a triple digit catfish before you.
Come on.
That would be something.
Come on.
So I don't see that happening.
Come on. Ah. Got it. Got it. Back over. Yeah.
Fish on?
Little short bite.
Dang.
I don't know. The fish on it's small.
Getting the mist coming off of it.
Oh, oh.
Dang. Is that what it was?
Short bite, yeah.
So you need smaller bait.
See what I'm about to do. I want to catch a fish there.
I would be kind of iffy on getting the triple digit off of a kayak. I mean, you won't be able to pull it up. You'd have to go to shore.
No, I want to catch 100 on a kayak. I want to be the first one to catch a 100-pound catfish on a kayak.
Nobody's caught a triple digit on a kayak.
Not that I know of.
I still would laugh though if I happened to catch a triple digit before you. Ain't no way I'm holding that by myself.
I'll be proud of you. I ain't be mad at you. I'll be proud of you. That's the bait.
That definitely top a PB.
I'm hoping we can get you a good one today.
The water coming off of that pool. Pretty good. I want some fried cat. Good fried catfish with some coleslaw, hush puppies. I'm excited about that cabbage. What are you gonna do? Sit right there? Huh?
No.
Oh.
Got plants.
Crazy Hillbilly says, "Good evening, y'all."
Hey, Billy.
Hey. Oh. Hello. I'm behind. Yeah. I don't think the chat ever gets behind. It's just the video itself.
Well, video lags.
Possum Outdoors says, "Danny, can I put his link down? Because I'm a moderator. Or is it just him?" Yeah, drop the link. Can I do it? Yeah. I don't even know how to do that, to be honest. They'll make me these things, but I don't know what to do.
Get your car back.
Nope. Sorry about that, y'all.
Hey, Danny, somebody needs you to drop the link again. I was
Okay.
trying to figure out how to do it, but I don't know if I can do it or not.
Probably not. I can do it real quick.
Oh, great.
Well, one of them acorns broke the window out.
There you go. There it is.
Oh, stubbed my toe. Well,
Yeah.
we had a good takedown.
Well, I got up there to the truck, and there's a buddy of mine sitting up there, and he had a 6-pack of beer. He said, "I needed you to help me get rid of this real quick." So I was gone that long.
Fish, Danny, fish!
Got it. Get on him. Get it, son.
Come off!
Did it come off?
Ah!
You're killing me.
Yes, good. Stop!
You're killing me. Looks my battery on 25%. We better get this generator plugged in quick.
Oh.
Oh.
Welcome to the real world, buddy.
I don't like the real world.
Yeah, it sucks.
I know. I tell my kids that all the time.
Yep.
Say,
Hey, check
Mom,
this
this
out.
is
I don't know if you guys can see them or not. Hold on, let me go solo. I don't know if you guys can see them out there or not. Look at that. There's a canoe out in the middle of the river paddling down the Mississippi. Can y'all see them?
I can't see. Well, my video's behind, so.
Well, out there in the middle of Mississippi right now, there's 2 people in a canoe paddling down the river. It looks like
that a
they're
bad
packed
thing?
down. It looks like they're packed down with a ton of gear. So they're probably traveling down the Mississippi on a canoe. You see that a lot here.
Oh, the answer to your question is no. I can't see it. I mean, maybe if you can, like, if we could personally zoom in. But no. Huh.
Oh. That's what, 4 fish we've missed today? I just downsized baits on 2 of the rods. What? What?
You're using the cooler as a rod holder.
It works. It's not broke, don't fix it. Leave it alone.
Okay. About 41 people.
Danny, you're muted.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Hear you
All
loud
righty
and
now.
clear.
Oh, we got Possum with us.
Hey, I'll be here just a minute. I'm getting my poles out.
Where you at Cairo?
The dike in Cairo.
Okay. Hell, I started to drive up there today. I wish I'd known you was gonna be there. I'd have come up.
Well, I've tried a few other places. Ain't done no good. So.
Yeah, they ain't doing nothing here. I've caught one dangar.
I've missed 4 freaking fish.
I hope they bite during the day.
Well, they ain't been biting at night. They ain't been biting at day. I don't know what to do anymore. We're just gonna keep throwing baits at them.
Right. They got to bite sometime.
I was gone long enough though. I need to reel these up and check them real quick. No, I went up to the truck and a buddy of mine was up there, and he's up there walking his dog, and
I wasn't rushing.
he said, "Man, I got a 6-pack of beer I need to get rid of real quick. Why don't you drink 3 of them real fast?" So I shotgunned them beers and come back as fast as I could.
There you go.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Oh, oh.
I'm gonna give her a second this time.
NJ, you're right. When the fall comes, it's gonna be great.
Oh,
Man, are you in a bunch of gar or what?
I never see gar here.
I don't know what you're getting into then.
God. Oh, another good run.
Let me check the baits on these 2 furthest rods because I know they got hit while I was gone.
get you a little closer.
Cairo, is that where they make it? Oh. I had to think on that one for a minute. Because I don't use that at all. Not anymore. I only used it for when the kids couldn't do it.
Oh. What, Cairo syrup?
Yeah.
You use that to make marshmallows. Oh, he's getting hit again. And that rod's on that ledge where it curves back out into the river. That's the one that always gets slammed by big fish.
Syrup on egg? No, thank you.
I know people that put jelly on eggs.
Ew, no. I put ketchup.
Yeah.
That would have been your windshield.
Yep.
I think the wind quit.
No, syrup on sausage. Oh, that's good. A lot of party barges out today.
That's 5 runs and no hookups.
NJ says jelly on eggs. Gross, Zach. That's worse than for smoke.
I don't put jelly on eggs. I know people that do. My stepfather being one of them. He's weird as hell anyways. Send it to Mom. Mama Viking. That felt like a really good fish too.
Ooh, okay. Back. Good. Good. Windows are open. That's what we got.
People always slow it down through here like that.
In days. Buck Williams says try jelly and mustard on a hamburger.
I have ate one like that from a
That's
restaurant, but I didn't like. I'm a texture person. I didn't like the texture of it.
What restaurant are you talking about?
It was in California.
I tried. Remember the egg on a hamburger at Red Robin? No, that was not. That was not for me.
What's up, Possum?
That's a
What's
lot of
up?
crap.
What you doing, Zach?
Done missed 5 freaking fish.
Well, that's terrible. I heard about that pin cut, and that ain't worth the hoop.
You heard about what?
You said something about your pin was cut last night.
Yeah, my buddy's pin got cut off his boat last night.
Hmm.
Off his boat trailer. I went to pull the trailer out the water. I guess that pin fell out while we were loading the boat up.
All right. How many more fish did you lose while I was rebaiting them rods?
Just the one.
Okay.
Oh, honey and biscuits. Now that sounds good.
I'm wondering if it isn't gar. Maybe
Well,
I may let them run a
I'm
little bit.
throwing the 2 rods I've got in the shallowest water are the ones that keep getting hit really hard, but they're just stripping the bait off there. I 100% guarantee it's gar because that's where I caught that one while ago.
Mine's in 25, 30 feet of water.
Well, I've got 2 rods in about 20 feet of water. Well, the first one's in about 10 to 12 feet of water. Next one's in maybe 20 feet. The Betty and this other one are out in 50 and 60 foot.
I even let that one run with it for a minute. Then I locked it down. And then I'll let her bow the rod down.
I'm missing both ways this year.
I shoot nuts. I think there's a shooting range.
Usually I
Yeah,
let her run
Brandon,
with
the
it,
last
though.
spot we stopped at last night in the boat, we stopped down there on the hole. And we were marking fishing her left and right, man, but there wasn't none of them eating.
Really?
Yep.
I know. I heard you said I must have been there or something.
Yeah, we marked about 10 or 12 fish right there in the hole, nice ones, but man, they wasn't eating nothing.
That's what I was saying. Flo was saying y'all were
This
marking.
is the lowest I've seen it here at the dike.
We was marking
Yeah, it's pretty low.
They were held on the bottom. They were inactive. They was not feeding. They wasn't off the bottom. They were buried in the mud.
Yeah, have you seen how much the sandbar is showing up there on the Kentucky side? Man, you got a sandbar coming out 200 yards from the woods. So she's low.
Yeah, it is. But
Hey,
we're fishing a deep spot, so.
Well, the bad part is I know for a fact there's fish in this hole because we marked them at 4 o'clock this morning. And we marked them yesterday afternoon at about 3:30, 4 o'clock. And then we came back late last night and we marked the same fish, but they had moved to a different spot in the hole, but they were still in the hole. So they're not leaving this hole, but they're not feeding.
they might leave the hole to feed and come back to the hole to rest.
Well, every time we come by here, they're here, but they moved to a different spot in the hole.
They may have went out to feed and come back in then.
Maybe.
Feed up on that ledge. And then move back down after they got through feeding.
Well, there's ungodly bait in here. When you run over with the fish finder, man, there's just giant balls of shad and skipjack all up in here and carp.
I think I'm gonna have to check that bait that got slammed a minute ago. They might have ripped that off. I might actually see if there's teeth marks in it or not. I'm gonna check it real quick. See if it was a cat or a
Let's see, my battery coming back up yet. They're 24, but it's showing it's charging, so we're good.
Oh, your battery went down really fast.
Well, yeah. But that power pack, I don't know what's going on with it. It is not charging this phone at all. But I can throw that generator on there and boom, it'll get it every time.
It's on credit.
Oh, they took it.
You get your bait?
Mm-hmm. It did.
We get a behemoth on Amanda's reeling it in.
I told Zach, I'm gonna laugh if I get triple digits way before he ever does.
Oh my God. Make sure you video that because I want to see him start crying. Hey, have you got the slime jacket with you?
So, right?
You need to get the slime jacket.
Do you have the blue hoodie with you?
No, I don't. And I'm not putting any fish on this shirt.
Yep, you need to get the slime jacket.
Looks like I might take my shirt off, let you wear mine.
What'd you say, Danny?
You need to get that slime jacket we were talking about.
Yes, I do. I'm telling you, a hazmat suit.
Yep.
It got bait on it now.
Well, that's a start.
He's looking.
Hey, we got Brandon back.
I don't know what happened.
Probably hit a button.
Hey, I wasn't touching it that time.
How's your signal there? I mean, you've been doing lives from there, so it shouldn't be a signal issue.
It's still just a bar, maybe two, but
Oh,
this phone ain't like my other phone. I'm waiting on my new phone to come in through Samsung.
oh, there you go.
This is just a demo phone they gave me. I told them I had to have something now. That's still getting tired. Got a little piece of bait. Come on, man. Well, we need a cloud, man. What you got for bait?
He talked to me or Viking.
You, a Viking. I guess he lost signal too.
Okay. I've got skipjack, shad, and some giant shiners.
Well, we got some bluegill and some shad, or a shad. One big one. But if I need some bait, boy, there's a bunch of carp right up here under the bridge I can shoot with my bow.
Oh God, yes, there's tons of them.
I'd like to run out of bait first.
Oh.
That is a massive current thing.
Well, there ain't many boats running today either.
No, I ain't seen none here.
I've seen two boats come through, and or the canoe come by a while ago with two people in it paddling downstream.
Well, you know it's low if you seen a canoe.
Yep. Ordinal better. Oh, you talking about barbecue sauce? Sweet Baby Ray's? That's the stuff, buddy. That's good stuff.
I don't like barbecue. I don't like barbecue.
I'm almost thinking I'd be better off to go to the one of the smaller ditches.
Danny,
What?
you want to say something funny?
Always.
As soon as the
What happened
live
this
went
time?
down, one minute. You see my chair?
Yep.
I
Oh,
busted my
my.
butt. Amanda was rolling, man.
It's
Well, at least
better
you
on
didn't
live,
hurt
buddy.
yourself.
Amanda's not that funny.
If it had happened to you, would have laughed.
Good Lord, if fish don't start picking up, I'm
We were
gonna go
getting
home and ain't coming back for 2 months. I might have to start hitting the creek channels, just going after channel cats. David
I can't even
Kennedy.
find them in the ditches. Water's too low.
No, he didn't get that fish. Boy, I got buffalo and carp jumping out of the water all over the place out here.
Oh, Ron getting it.
Duh,
Come on.
you what? You think I need to check that bait?
I think
She might have ripped it off again.
seems like you're chumming the water.
Am I still alive?
Yeah.
Why y'all so quiet?
I'm watching these rods.
Yeah, I got something barely bumping mine.
It's been so long since I caught a fish, man. I can't afford to take my eyes off of them.
See what?
That's catfish. Hey,
Hey, there's
teeth mark.
Susquehanna Stan, David Kennedy. Whoo, man, there's a bunch of dead carp floating down the river right now, and I can smell them already.
Oh Lord. You gonna throw that
Made
back
it
out?
come them up in.
Now you gotta watch where you're throwing because of my car. Daggone squirrels are throwing acorns at it.
They fry them good in a skillet.
What does?
A squirrel.
Oh, that's. Look, I have one that comes out on my porch, and it just kept coming and coming, so I put some dog food out there for it. And my husky was sitting there because we have a glass door, and she was just sitting there, like, licking her lips. And this squirrel's just looking at my dog, eating the dog food.
They probably
I've
wonder
never
why
heard
he's
of a
feeding the
squirrel eating dog
squirrel.
food.
Oh,
I hadn't either, so I was like, oh, okay, let me just see if it'll eat this. And it just started eating dog food.
That's weird.
you just missed it. It hit the post and knocked it down the road.
Come on, fish. It's ridiculous.
That wasn't a gar. There was no teeth marks in that.
You gonna try sitting on that?
Good. I want a feet. I done broke
I got
mine.
fish. I got fish jumping out of the water everywhere.
That is
Yeah,
very
they ain't gonna do it when
uncomfortable.
I
Just
turn the
letting you
camera
know.
on them.
Doggone.
I got rods going down everywhere, but I ain't getting hooked up.
Oh, now my middle.
Yeah, ain't no telling what you're getting into.
David Kennedy said, "Did you get the fish?" No.
No, I didn't get to fish today.
I just snagged it when she was just pulling on it.
I was trying to get up off the ground.
He turned into a pancake for a second. I mean, he laid flat out.
Oh, he did.
If I was live, I'm pretty sure you would have turned the camera around.
I would
Yeah, that'd been nice.
see. I'm not the only one that found that very entertaining.
I'd have made a short clip of that and put it on a loop and played it over and over and over again.
There's the blooper of the year.
Yeah.
It's not getting slapped by a fish. You turn it into a pancake. All I heard was
They jamming out.
Well, I got another guard down here dropping slack on me.
Well, what just hit that was not a guard, but
Man.
I'm sorry.
you don't pull it out of that.
Can you let me? Oh, shit. Can you let me one of them smokable things before I hit the ground again?
You need to hit like turn camera as you're going down.
That's just funny. I smacked the ground and one of the rods smacks or gets smacked.
That while ago was a
That
long nose
actually hurt.
gar. This is a
Maybe you
short
need to
nose
follow
gar.
him.
Easy.
I think I'm froze.
Yes. I got another guard.
Little
See,
short nose
yes, I'm
gar.
froze. I'm gonna back out and come back in.
Yeah, I meet up with gar today. He threw crap all over the camera. Mm. Mm.
Quit. Uh-oh, where'd Viking go again? There we go. Signal. I did not want to lock your pole up, but we
Man, looks like we ain't gonna get nothing but guard today. I'll keep my
Maybe you
Christmas
can
light.
get through all them.
Oh,
A little bit.
oh.
I'm trying to get where you can see at least A-Rod. It's so bright out here.
Well, let's see. We still got 39 people in here. Battery's up, just holding at 24%. I don't know what time is it. It is. Good Lord, it's already at 5 o'clock. We ain't got to fish by 6 o'clock. I'm gonna bail out of here. There you go. You're back.
I had to reset my phone.
Yeah, I got another. I just threw it rod out, and there's already another gar baiting on it.
I'm wondering what's hammering this rod.
I just wish this was a little higher.
We're gonna go grocery shopping after we leave here. We're gonna pack it up around 5:30.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it about
Ah.
40 more minutes, boys. I may stop off on the way home one of the smaller creeks and see if I can't get in some channel cat.
Fish on!
It's all.
Fish off!
Lord have mercy. And we lost Brandon again.
I think it's my signal.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like I said, I'm gonna do about 40 more minutes and I'm gonna pack up here. I got a couple little spots I'm gonna hit on the way home. See if I can't get in some channel cat, but I'll just throw the camera up on them.
Well, I appreciate the time anyway.
Well, we still got 40 minutes if you catch something. Got a little over half hour. You can get something in a half hour.
I mean, look at me.
Six rods out. Jimmy with me too.
Do what?
I said we got 6 rods out. Jimmy's with me too.
Oh, you got Jimmy with you?
I'm getting tired of losing fish today. What are you gonna do? Organize the weights while you're in there? She's in my weight box organizing my weights. She's like, why do you have 3s with 4s and
All mixed
cannonball
together?
with disc weights?
You're all mixed up, boy.
I told him he's fishing with. I said we got 6 rods out, so we got more than 3 chances. Danny and Zach. I know my phone ain't loud. I don't like it either. Keep shutting off on me. My other phone gets more signal.
Danny, did you see that 40 I caught a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, I did.
I ain't caught nothing since.
Well, you had that one break you off flat. Not full.
Like I said, the last fish I caught was an 11.5 pound flathead right here. And it was actually 3 weeks ago today.
Last fish I caught was a 30, I caught one last night that was 10 pounds. Never mind. Fish before that was 30-pound blue. But I get on 20s and 30s pretty regularly. I done got to the point where they don't even excite me very much anymore.
Well, it excites me right now if one got on. I'm going to reap
Not as frequent as it used to be.
Not this year, anyway.
Yeah, they just ain't
Right now, I'd take a decent size anything.
Yeah, I went. Well, me and Jimmy went. What? Friday night? Yeah, it's Friday night. We fished 5 hours and I only caught 2 fish, and he hooked up on a good one. I caught 8-pound flathead and a 7.
I hooked up on a good one first fish yesterday. Had a 6.6 Mad Cat rod bowed over.
Oh, it jingled. I know.
And he ended up getting wrapped in a rock and cut the line. Cut an 80-pound leader.
That's what happened to Jimmy. Uh-oh. I heard yours jingle. Come on, double up. I'm gonna strangle up.
I'm pretty sure if we sat out here till dark, I could get on a good fish. This is either a big fish or bust spot. Not really many small fish move through here.
NJ says, I'm in my 3rd month of catfishing ever. I'm assuming fall is best by research subjects.
Well, MJ, I'll tell you that research don't really mean much to fish in your area. It's all about you've got to learn how to plot your fish, how to track your fish and figure out their patterns. That will help you the most on catfishing. It's like the reason I'm fishing the ledge today. It's a big fish or bust spot, but that ledge runs so close I can put these rods on that ledge because my bigger blues are running ledges right now feeding.
Yeah, that's what Jimmy caught his 40 on, right up against the ledge. I want to lock this darn. Quit stripping the darn.
MJ, you'll figure it out, man. You'll be able to learn how to pattern them, and once you figure out how to pattern your fish, you'll get on more.
Absolutely. Oh, here.
It's like I've got spots I know where I can catch a bunch of numbers. I've got spots like I'm fishing today. 9 times out of 10, if a fish hooks up here, it's bigger than 40 pounds. Unless I've got like the little rod out with a small piece of cut bait. Which that fish felt over 10. I want the cooler rod to get hit. If you look, I've got a rod wedged in my cooler because I didn't bring enough rod holders.
Well, that'll be the drags the cooler in then.
That'd be it.
Well, the way I lose freaking rods, it wouldn't surprise me none.
I mean, you're
Yeah, that's been
Oh,
terrible.
there's a fish. Back off, bud. Come on. Pick it up again. They're here. They're just looking into them.
He says it sucks because it doesn't have big fish there. He says channels, that's that it for catfish. The state record is 33, but I'll be passing in double digits right now. I'm sitting at 9. Caught last week.
NJ, if you ever get the chance to come fish with me, dude, come do it. I promise I'll find somewhere we can put you on a good fish. I love putting people on fish.
He said now, striper bass in the ocean, yeah, 40 to 50 pounders I've caught, but I want nice catfish. I love big one.
Brandon's camera's out again.
Or more.
He's struggling today, ain't he?
Yeah. Now he streams from that spot all the time on Jody's show.
I don't know what's going on, why I'm not hooking up with anything today. I hooked up with that one and I lost him. That last one, not the hit I just got, but the one on the small rod. I was actually hooked up with that fish.
Says, I guess I'm doing okay for a beginner in the catfishing world. He says, thanks, Zach. I knew I liked you for a reason.
MJ, if you ever get the chance to come down here, buddy, we'll go after big monsters. Throwing nothing but big baits, and we'll either go to the dock or come here to the ledge. Which Danny's seen me pull good flatties off the dock.
Oh, yeah.
He's seen me break off a lot at the dock, too.
Yep.
Get a run, and they get wrapped around that pillar out there underwater, and they break it off. Yeah, that's where you got your PB blue from, was the docks. Oh, that one eye that was bloodshot?
Well, I know there's got to be some time during the day that these fish are feeding. I'll just keep coming up different times of day and see if I can ever get on them. But I ain't found the magic time yet.
See if you can pattern what time of day they're going to be there.
Yeah, they're doing some weird stuff.
Do you got rods all the way around that hole?
All the way around it. I got them on from one side to the other, the upstream side of it, the downstream side of it. I got them shallow. I got them deep. They're scattered all over that. I've shotgun patterned that hole. And I know they're in there. Like I said, we done spotted them. They're just not active. Do what?
MJ says it sucks you make friends on here, but they live so far away.
Yeah, that's true. I'm telling y'all right now, I'm not going to make the Cat Con in October in Kansas City. But a lot of you guys can make, you're closer. You can make the one in Kentucky.
1 minute, Danny, I'm getting a bite.
You need to go to that.
We're having a meetup in October.
Come on, dude. do something with it.
They are.
He's playing with my emotions here. He'll go to bow it down to run it, and as soon as he gets the pressure off of it to run with it, he drops it. We'll just stay till Danny goes down. When Danny goes down, we'll pack up and leave.
Yeah, because I know some spots I can go catch channel cat. I may switch over to channel cat for a while. It's gonna kill me on the river rat show though, because we have to do it on the Mississippi. Matter of fact, I don't even know who's hosting next week. It's either me or Creole. I can't remember.
I'm gonna name my show the Tennessee River Slugs.
There you go.
I wouldn't steal y'all's ideas. I can't wait to have the meet and greet though. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I got a lot of professional catfishermen coming down to take people out on boats.
Yeah.
That fish with all the time.
Who all you
I'm
got?
good friends with a lot of them. Do what?
Who all you got coming?
As of YouTubers, I know Daryl's coming. I think Jody's coming. Real Beast,
She's coming with the boat.
Anthony, Yak Shore, he'll be coming. I got a big fishing with Big Mike, should be there. And then a lot of guys that do nothing but actual tournaments, don't even do YouTube. I've got a lot of prizes and giveaways happening. So I think we're gonna give away 2 rods. Brackadell is gonna give some sinker packs away. I'm working on getting some dragon weights from Reel 'em Up because I know Ron. We got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, I gotta get. I'm waiting on Uncle Jeep to get a hold of me. He won that $25 Amazon card off me last night, and I ain't heard nothing from him yet.
Well, oh, about your stick. Hogleg already has our address. Okay.
Yeah, but he'll have to get a hold of me because I'm gonna see if he wants me to mail him that card or load it up on an email.
I don't know who run my weight giveaway last night.
I don't either. I had to go back and look. But I know Uncle Jeep won my $25 Amazon card.
We were in and out of service so much last night. I don't know who won.
I was getting kids out of the car from being under there. It's like, you won. I'm like, what did I win?
Oh.
Come on, fish.
Normally, I at least hook up to one fish and get it here in here.
I fell asleep. Reel. Put it in, and then I was gone.
I remember who won the reel last night. I think my chat froze. Last one I'm seeing is MJ.
Yep.
You've had hits, Zach.
Hold on.
Oh, I've had runs. MJ.
NJ said somebody wanted pasta sauce and stickers last week, and he ain't heard from him yet.
Okay.
We're collecting stickers for our son.
Yeah, our son likes collecting the stickers. He's gonna be tickled pink to meet everybody at the meetup because he didn't come to Chattanooga with us. They were at their daddy's that weekend. No, they ain't even met Anthony yet. Just Skip. I wouldn't be doing this YouTube thing if it wasn't for Big Skip. I'm happy he talked me into doing it. Still there, Danny? No, he walked away. Oh, come on, fish. How many people we got in here? I can't. 42. 21?
41.
41. 41 amazing people. Watching me lose fish and Danny catch gar. Second to the last rod is getting hit. That's your. Oh, that's my rod. Never mind. Your rods are that end.
Of course, my rod's the one on the day going forward.
Oh, yeah. After Miss Viking lost that fit or pretty well, I'd say it's above 50-pound catfish right here at the bank on my rods. She told me she wanted her own rod, so now she's got two Whisker Seeker 9.6s over there. The first two closest to the camera are mine. The second two are hers.
I still want someone to make a rod with skulls all over it.
What did MJ say?
It says, I think the Minnesota Vikings should have Zach's face on their helmet. It says Zach, but I think it's Zach.
He fixed it.
The last 23 messages have been by me. How is that possible? Nobody else is talking in chat?
Nobody else is conversating, man.
They're just watching. We got 40 people now.
Well, a lot of it's people in the background just letting it run too. Which I don't complain about because that helps get watch hours.
I do that.
Well, you see me do it with Jody's Flathead Challenge.
He says I'm gonna stop talking.
MJ, don't quit talking, bud. Hell, you giving us somebody to talk to. What'd you do, Danny?
I just moved the rods out.
He's just old and making
I moved the rods around a little bit, maybe put them in a different spot. These
Amanda
fish aren't
said-
moving. They're holding tight to the bottom. And unless I can put it right in front of their face, they ain't going to hit it.
Amanda said you're just getting old making old man noises.
Yeah, grunt and tone. Everything hurts.
I'm starting to get that.
You need to start that.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Well,
Scott Swift. Hey, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
NJ says, thank you, Scott. You ended the streak.
Before Scott messaged, the last 25, 26 messages was MJ.
Well, it shows we've still got 39 people in here.
I said 42.
I'm going to go another
39.
I'm going to go 19 more minutes, and I'm going to pack up, and I'm going to check out some spots on the way home. But I got to start figuring out something where I get on some fish, even if I switch to channel cat.
He said, NJ
Come to Wheeler. I'll get you on some fish.
NJ says,
No, I got channel cat down here. I just got to move to spots that ain't the river.
I'm talking about I want to fish with you on my water, and I want to come fish with you on your water.
Oh, I hear you. Wait till my water picks up, though. I don't know what's going on. I think this water going to come back up.
Mhm.
And you know, I've always done better. My best time is whenever the river is down real low, but this year, that has been the farthest from the truth ever.
MJ, how old are you?
35.
Oh, I'm only 28.
Oh, good Lord. I can't remember that far back.
I'm close to his age.
Amanda's 31. I can't remember what I did yesterday. I've slept since then.
Says, man, I wish I was 28. You're a baby.
Oh, how much I've abused my body? I don't feel like a baby. I put a whooping on my body. Oh, come on. Something. Sound like the kids. We ain't been out here but a couple hours. I wonder if they're in the deep hole. Doubtful they're in the deep hole.
Out there.
Well, good for it. It's probably either shad jumping. Was it big? More than likely. Could have been a striper, or it could have been a drum, buffalo, or carp jumping.
Says, maybe 35 don't seem too far apart, but I tell you, I don't know if the floor's cracking or my knees when I walk to the kitchen. I feel you. Facts. Facts. That's the day go snap, crackle, pop.
Yeah. Missouri Live, you're definitely learning what not to do.
Ain't that right?
Said, you all are still young. I wish I was that young.
We're just practicing, see?
Well, I'll tell you
I'm
what, I don't care who you are. You come to this spot right here right now, there ain't nothing working.
Oh, I got something working. I just ain't got no hookup.
No. Yeah, everything north of here right now is just basically shut down. Jerry Parker, I don't even know if he can gain bites last night.
Well, where I'm fishing right now is like the middle point between river end of Wheeler and lake end of Wheeler. What's up, Pat?
That is not a fish. No.
I caught a stick yesterday. It was the biggest stick of the day.
I know, I'm hoping them two ain't tangled. They're over.
Dude, I binge watched him, MJ, after you sent it to me.
He can't wait till he's 66.
John Boy,
What
I
the
don't know
crap?
if I'm gonna make it to 66. That's the problem.
Yeah.
The River Rats won, Jacob. Hogleg,
Hey,
you
Fishplex,
didn't let your
Jacob
team
Hagan.
down.
Fishplex. You guys, we got about 14 more minutes, and I'm gonna peel out here.
Hey, Hogleg, do you still got my address, or do I need to send it to you again?
Here comes a big old barge.
MJ, now Amanda's watching Vic. Hey, that guy speaks some facts, though.
This is about the COVID. This was from 2 years ago.
Yeah, but I mean, he's truthful about everything he says, to be honest. But
This guy's comment down here says his sign language translator just holds up two middle fingers.
what's up, Fish Flex? All right, Hogwood.
Sorry, not being too active. I ain't been too active right now, buddy.
I've been active, but I haven't been. Let's just say I might be off my game today. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, because you're getting bites, so I don't know what your problem is.
It's me being me, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reel this last bait up, rebait it, throw it back out, see if we can get another run for me to not hook up on. What's up, Paul?
Fish flex is on there. All of them?
Boy, this heat's cooking me too.
It is a little warm.
Oh,
I'm sitting out here on a freaking rock with no shade.
Yeah, we are too. Well, Jimmy got shade. He's on the good side of the dike. I'm on the very tip of it.
Got me from a little bit of sun and sunburn.
Come on.
What is going on now?
He's just spinning away. You spin me right around.
Whew. Man, them dead fish floating in the water stink. Good Lord. It's about to make me throw up.
If I can't get us another run,
They're like that. You got it right there.
because I'm right on my surface up later. Same place I caught the 51. Yeah. Or a few months ago.
Well, you ain't catching nothing with that.
Nope, sure ain't. This is why I do not like whisker stick flying anymore. Because it got a neck in it, and it just snapped everything off.
Rob Fox says, I think I'm catching a cold on here on the couch watching you guys. I'm freezing.
Oh, get your standing one. Oh, he's still on there. Oh, maybe. Yeah, he's still on there. Get him, boy.
Do that. Oh. Hey, Hogleg, when are we going against the Friday night's bites? Because I'm going to rent a truck to haul the kayak for that one.
Oh, y'all got something scheduled going against them?
Yeah, it's a numbers game. I'm going to rent a truck to take the kayak out.
Oh, I'll be watching that one.
You know, if I'm renting a truck to take the kayak out, I'm fixing to be really serious about this.
Well, you better win this one.
I haven't made a date yet. As long as it's not September 10th.
The only day I can't do it, Hogleg, is September 10th. We got football games that are an hour and a half away, and I need to go to those. See if you can't finagle it for morning time.
That's a good bite.
So, are you guys going to have the same team when you go against them?
Think so. But you know, I can get on numbers, no problem.
Yeah. Who's going to be on their team? I know it's John Oler and
John Oler, Dominic, Rustic, Small Town.
Small Town.
Hogleg said, "Gee, I wonder is Danny gonna pull for the boar's nest or for the Friday night bite?"
That'll be a good one.
Who you gonna pull for, Danny?
You know who I'm pulling for.
Boar's Nest.
I'm going to be Team Boar's Nest all the way on that one.
Oh, I know. I can't help your favorite person's fishing it.
I know it.
Striking was handicapped.
Well, you know what? You got you and Kenneth and Hogleg.
Did you hear me?
You guys are great guys, man. Especially, man, I really like old Kenneth too. Kenneth Powell, man, something about him that me and him just kind of, vibe with each other.
Man, when I got to meet Kenneth at the Chattanooga meetup,
I want more of that chili.
I recommend eating this chili, but you're gonna feel it about 2 days later.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
But it is a fish. All right.
That's some good chili though.
Oh, look at there. Jimmy done caught him a blue.
Jimmy got one?
Yeah. Oh, he's scarred up too, boy.
Well, let's say it.
He said, "Come on, let's see it." It
I
ain't a
think I get
bad.
to see a fish today.
It's probably 10 pounds or a little more. It might be 11. I just got thrown.
Spot I'm fishing right now, that's bait.
Oh, he got a broke back and everything. Oh my goodness, I ain't never watched.
Broke back blue. Big Skip, what's up, buddy? And double hook?
Y'all check this critter out.
He
Look
kind
at
of
that thing.
ugly.
Look
He
at
got
his tail feel straighten up.
wow, it's broke in 3 places. There he goes. Look like somebody shot him in the head with 20. That thing.
Prop on a boat probably hit him.
Yeah, if it was a barge because it broke. It looked like line's been wrapped around him too.
He messed up, sure.
Look, I found the lid. Look,
I don't know if I want to keep it and eat it or turn it loose.
How far are you away from the nearest nuclear plant?
It looks like one of them.
Well, just north of a couple of paper mills. Got it.
Yeah.
What does he weigh?
944.
9.5 pounds. He covered in leeches too. He's got leeches all over him.
That tail's just
Ain't that
ugly.
something?
There you go. You can see a little bit. Look at that. That's a hump.
The bite just kind of died down here.
That's an old hump back there, for real.
Well,
I bet you there's 50 leeches on it.
It's up to you. I ain't
Oh, I don't want him. I don't want him at all. I'd be scared to eat it.
Oh. There you go.
well, that figures. You know the Danny Stone Luck, right?
Do what?
Hey, I had him on solo screen, and I had to run down there that rod. We got a channel cat, boys.
That's better than nothing.
Hey, we didn't skunk today.
What to get?
That furthest rod, I looked up and it bent down, and I had him on. I took off running down there, and I got a little black-tailed channel cat.
All right. At least you didn't skunk.
Yep, we didn't skunk.
That's a good eater.
Yeah, I might take him on for supper.
Oh, did you?
I'm
That'd be
really
enough
thinking
to feed you and Stacia.
I think I might eat this fish. He's probably about 1.5 pounds, I'm gonna say. We'll get weight on him real quick. Oh man, he
Well, I'm
pooped
doing
all
when I
over
get
me.
home is frying up some fillets.
Amanda was talking about wanting to flay some fish up.
We're gonna have a little shrimp with it, I think. Some good old sweet corn. Well, that fish swam just all right. He'd have to in this current.
The bite kind of just
Plus, he had
died here.
flathead.
Man, that fish pooped all over me, man. No, I was sitting there, I put him on full screen and I was watching, and I just happened to turn around and look, and that furthest rod was bent down, and I had him on full screen. I'm like, crap.
Amanda done laid down in the back of the car and fell asleep. I guess I'm gonna get to catch her fish if her rod goes down.
He's 1.65 pounds, 1.65. That right
Oh,
there,
yeah.
y'all. That right there,
Oh, I can't see nothing but freedom, right?
that's gonna be supper right there. He's going in the ice bucket.
That'd definitely make you some good supper.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna skin him out, fillet him out, whip up some hush puppies, some French fries, some coleslaw, slice
There
me
you
up some
go.
onion, and that's what I'm eating tonight.
Oh, really?
I'm out of hooks. Oh,
And
between everything I've had to,
caught him on a giant shiner. They ain't eating the skipjack. They ain't eating the shad. That one there got him on shiner. That's just 2 fillets, though. I need to try to get one more so Stacia can have a couple fillets. And we'll throw back out again.
Yeah.
look, now you got to be committed for the rest of the day. What's up, Chadwick?
He hit the line bluegill, didn't he?
Oh, he's still gonna shut it down soon, I think. He was talking about he'd be back after work.
Oh, here we go. Don't let your head swell now. I did find me a 3-ounce weight, though. Did you? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that fish would have weighed 2 pounds, but he pooped a half a pound of poop on it.
Oh,
I need to try to get one more of them.
I think you can do it. If there's one
you
of
got
them
any
there, there's got to
skipjack?
be another one.
Danny, you got any skipjack?
Yeah,
Cut them up or cut
I
it
bet
open and
throw a
get the gut.
skipjack. They don't want no part of it.
Get the gut pocket out of it. Throw just the gut pocket.
Well, I don't have any magic thread to tie them up, but they've been hitting
I don't ever
the
tie them up.
shiners.
You sure
They've been
can?
hitting shiners left and right,
Yeah.
but they ain't touching the skip. I got skipjack and shad out on the big rods. The two small rods, I've got little shiners on there, about 3-4 inches long. And that's the rod's been getting hit.
What do you do?
Yeah, Hogleg, I know that wouldn't be enough for you, but I could take 2 fish like that right there, and I can get 2 fillets off of it. And I can eat 2 fillets. My wife have 2 fillets, but we cook French fries, hush puppies, big old slice of tomato, a slice of onion, coleslaw, and we pile all that on there with them 2 fish fillets a piece. And I'll tell you what,
That'd be
that's
pretty
a good meal.
Absolutely. I gotta have me some deviled eggs though. At least a
Oh,
couple.
that ain't a bad idea.
Hey, I tell you what, I can tear some of them up now.
Well, you go to a
I can
restaurant
too.
9 times out of 10. If you order a fish plate from a restaurant, all you get is 2 fillets on there. Basically,
Right.
that's a restaurant size fish right there. And I do have probably about 5 or 6 of them in the freezer at the house. If nothing else, I'll give Stacia this fresh one and I'll eat one of them frozen ones.
Danny, I'm
I
thinking
might try to
about
catch
buying
one
a
more
jet
fresh one
ski.
though. Do what?
I'm thinking about buying a jet ski and kitting it out for catfishing.
I've thought about. I used to have one.
Well, I've been looking at, I talked to my wife about getting a big sea-doo, one of them great big old long sea-doos, where I can fit all my stuff on it and fit some rod holders on it and try fishing off of a sea-doo. I'll give it a shot.
They're not real stable. You know, they move a bunch.
Yeah.
Well, I fish off a kayak, so I'm used
Yeah,
to that.
I don't figure that a sea-doo would be that hard to anchor up, though, be honest with you.
I don't either.
I think
I
if
know
you,
some of them you can put trolling motors and stuff, or get a kit for a trolling motor and stuff on them.
yeah, if you get, can you imagine that, setting up spot lock on a sea-doo?
Hey, there you go. Right.
Good Lord, man.
I'd do it. But I'm a little
It'd save
crazy.
a little bit on gas than a boat.
Well, I mean, I fish off a kayak anyways. So
Yeah, you'd be used to that.
I fish Main River on my kayak, and the biggest fish I've landed on the kayak so far was 68.
That's a wombo for a kayak.
Good
Me
Lord,
and
this old boy rolled right up on me. Dadgum. It's almost in my lap.
that's when I'd have a piece of lead tied to just a rod, just to sling at him.
Well, he come around that bend. He didn't know I was here.
I've had the one I busted the windshield out of with a piece of lead. He came back and forth like 3 or 4 times and was cutting me off. So I finally got tired of it. I tied one, when I re-rigged, I tied one back with just a piece of lead. And I slung it as hard as I could and busted the windshield out of the bass boat.
I understand, sure do.
Oh,
I was fishing at the hole last weekend sometime. I had 6 people come down on me. One of them threw right over all 3 of my lines.
Well,
I packed up and left.
the first time I understand.
There were several people fishing there from the bank last night. And when we
I
pulled
wouldn't
up
doubt
there,
it. That's the new drive-in movie.
yeah, they were piled up in there last night from the bank, and we pulled up in there and they left.
It's just getting fished out there.
What?
Yeah, that
Well, then we'll get some
here's the
shrimp
thing
and some
though.
food.
Man, we went through there at that boat and that fish finder, and man, we locked on some fish big time in there. They're still in there, they just ain't eating.
Right.
But I'm sitting
Well, they gotta eat here sometime.
Well, that's what I'm waiting on.
It's always that next month.
I think my fish done went inactive. I haven't got
Well,
a
that
bite.
channel cat just pooped on my leg. The stuff coming out of his butt looked like tar.
Ugh.
So I don't know what he's been eating.
He's feeding on protein-rich foods then.
He's eating mud.
Unless he found some mussels.
Yeah, that's more than likely what he's feeding on is mussels. But it's looking
Well, he's
like
pooping
that.
out mud.
He's inhaling a bunch of mud from digging around for mussel beds. Because all the ones I got a couple mussel beds I'll hit off the kayak, which nobody's seen me fish those yet. And when I do, that's what the fish do. So I figure that's just mud they're pooping out from rooting around that mud after them mussels.
Well, if you never find some mussels in a ditch around here, that's the best channel catfish bait you can use.
Oh yeah. You know, I ain't seen none in a long time since man, they dumped so many chemicals in here from the farms that I haven't seen any mussels in the ditches forever.
Last one I seen was last year in floodway, but you know they dredged it out this year, so they dug all them out.
That'll have that messed up.
Yeah.
Amanda's over here talking about food. She done got hungry. She took her a nap, woke up, got hungry.
That's why before I came, I knew I'd get hungry. We always talk about eating for some reason.
I want some steak.
She's over here, I want steak tonight.
Stuffed mushrooms
You want me to cook stuffed mushrooms?
with cream cheese and spinach.
I'll cook some stuffed mushrooms tonight. Do you want the big mushrooms or the little mushrooms?
Come on,
Okay.
bar. Here comes the ball.
Portobello's, man. Get them portobello mushrooms.
I don't think there's a bad mushroom. I like them.
In itself.
I know that's
Huh?
right.
The big ones, those are a meal in itself.
I did last time I did stuffed mushrooms, what did I do?
You did taco meat in them.
Yeah, I did taco mushrooms.
That wouldn't be bad.
Oh, that's really good.
Good.
It was really good.
When we made homemade crispitos.
Give me new ideas now. Look out.
I made homemade crispitos and then we turned around and did taco mushrooms with the leftover taco meat. I've done chicken bacon ranch.
Those were sweet.
They were okay, but the mushroom flavor kind of threw it off.
But now tonight I'm gonna get some cream cheese and spinach.
Tonight we're
and
making
mozzarella.
cream cheese, spinach, and mozzarella mushrooms with steak and shrimp. That's one thing I can do. I can cook. It's one thing I miss about Texas or California. I could always get shrimp. What?
He said that's why I made. Have y'all ever noticed that 95% of the catfish community is overweight?
I'm just over if I wear britches.
I'm not overweight. I'm pleasurably plump. But Hog Leg sent me in person. To be honest, I'm just weirdly proportioned, I guess. I have a very long torso. You can buy a net for back there.
Have we figured out where my jumper table is? Not jumper table, my jacket. And then this, isn't it?
No. Well, you want to go ahead and start reeling them up? You're reeling your rods in. I threw them out there for you.
Yeah. It says I'm the fat one.
Yeah, I caught that channel cat in about 1.5 feet of water, about 10 feet off the bank.
Well, he was close to the bank then.
Well, I just missed another one.
I want to get a live going with me and all the kayakers one day.
That ought to be fun.
Just a whole screen of kayak guys. Just showing everybody what we can do.
Well, who
Not
all you
even-
got in mind?
Huh?
Who all you got in mind?
I was thinking Stand 3, Yak Shore, Real Beast, me.
I want the back button.
Parker fishes off a kayak too, don't he?
Well, if you want one of the best there is, you need to get Dan from Green Machine.
922 Crappie Barbecue says Danny's gonna hate this idea. I use canned oysters this time of year. Got 6 cans in my tackle box.
You ever watch him, Dan from Green Machine Outdoors?
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah, he's dang good, man.
I'm waiting until I get my bow mount motor, and I'm gonna start really showing people how to do these techniques that boat guys do from a kayak.
Rodney Royal said he's at the perfect weight if he was 7'4". I think Big Skip might be 7'4".
No.
No,
No, he's tall though.
he's about my height.
This ain't a competition.
I might have him beat by an inch. Skip said, "I'm so fat I have to use a 4-foot John boat for a kayak."
Yep. I think he said 14 foot, but yeah, 14 foot.
I can't read today.
Yeah, 14.
Man, I had that second channel cat on the line and it choked on it and lost him. That would have been supper. I could have packed up and went home.
So I'm 2 inches taller than Skip.
289 pounds.
I'm 6 foot, around 240.
It doesn't matter.
Amanda said she's it doesn't matter. You're already on camera.
Was that really?
No.
Oh.
All right, let me see you reel in your rods. Yeah, I get used to them. They're yours.
That's a lot of ants.
Watch that one not even have any bait on it. Chad, I've seen you in person. You're not that big, bud.
Nope. No bait.
Well, that was fishing on credit, wasn't it?
Here.
Remember, take the weight off, put the hook on the eyelet where it breaks apart, break it apart, and reel it together.
Oh, you're gonna do all that.
You gotta learn how to do it somehow.
Where does it come off?
Bring it here, I'll show you.
Put some pressure on this damn thing.
Yeah. Bring it here, I'll show you how to get it off. All right. So,
That's what I was doing.
there you go.
And I do what?
Second eyelet up, put the hook on there. Second one up. 1, 2. Yep. Now break it apart and reel up on it. Easy enough, right? Go and put it in the car.
I'm trying to catch one more of them channel cats for supper, and then I'm good. But I ain't gonna give it too much longer.
That 4-ounce weight probably only weighs 3 ounces now.
What happened?
Probably where I was trying to use the cast cannon and smacked it against the rock. It had rock shards all in. You got it hung, didn't you?
Wait, no. I don't know how nothing on it either.
So that's 2 rods that didn't have any bait on it.
It may be a dink channel cat, but at least I didn't skunk today. That's a good thing. I'll take it.
You did better than me today. At least you hooked up with one.
I sure wish one of them pigs would grab a hold of that Black Betty and take off with her, though. I know they're down there.
I just know they're there.
Oh, I know for a fact. We went over with a boat and checked it. I know they're there.
Oh, dude, trust me, I believe you.
No, they're not leaving that hole because we checked this hole Thursday, and there were 6 fish, I think, 5 or 6 fish in this hole Thursday, and they were all big monster fish. We come back yesterday afternoon, and there was 4 in here, and then we came back at 4 o'clock last night, and they were still here, but they had moved around in the hole, but they were still in the hole.
You missed when they were active feeding, then.
Yeah, because they're laying flat on the bottom, man. They're glued to the bottom.
What's gonna make that noise?
Tighten the top down.
The only way you catch them is if you drag that bait right across their face.
Nothing.
That one had the bait stripped off of it, too. That's 3 rods we had out that had no bait on them.
Well, what I'm getting here that's doing that, I'm getting a lot of freaking eels. It's not just a gar, but right now this river's full of eels, and they're picking the bait off.
I don't have eels.
No, we got a lot of them. If I want to catch eels, I got to come over here with a J hook with some worms on it and throw it down there, and you can catch an eel. And they may be eating them eel right now. I just don't have what I need with me to catch them.
I know that's what a lot of the Potomac boys use is eels. Just hook it on an eyelet. You gonna break it down?
Break down.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have it broke down earlier. You didn't have it broke down earlier.
Well, it was all up in the way, too. If you break it down, it'll make it a lot easier. I was really hoping we'd hook up to one of those that snatched that rod down. I'm wondering if it was Big Gar grabbing it and running with it. But I hardly ever see Gar here.
I see one every 30 seconds. They're swimming along the bank right here.
Oh. That one had bait on it. And here. Don't whop me with it. I'm about to get you some gloves or something. That bait's still
Well, I know
good.
they ain't been biting this time of day because me and Richard were here yesterday at this time of day trying to catch them.
I asked Amanda today, where do you want to go? Do you want to go to the dock or the ledge? She chose the ledge.
Well, you're getting bites.
She did a good job choosing the ledge. We've gotten bites today. Just wondering if I should have downsized hooks.
Why didn't I get the hook?
What size you throwing right now?
12s.
Oh, good God, man.
Well, I'm throwing big hunks of skipjack.
Yeah, you might want to cut down a little bit.
We're packing up, getting ready to leave.
What do I do?
Yeah.
It's taking off the hook, not the weight.
Just go
Get
ahead.
back, Brandon.
All right. Well, I just
Pick
been
up
watching,
everything.
listening.
I just happened to look over. So you're hunting and stuff with J&J.
No, go ahead and break it down.
I've already ran 24 minutes longer than I said I was going to. But now I want to try to catch one more channel cat for supper.
What I'm doing. I
Okay.
have to put it back.
Well, surely there's another one there for one was.
Well, yeah, because them that small, they usually school up pretty good.
Yeah, those normally run in packs.
Yeah.
What, blue?
Small channels.
Is that a bump? Bump. We need a screamer.
What's up, Don R?
How's it done? I guess I can hit this chat button.
We got Buck Williams. Hunting and stuff.
Look. I bet Fields is in here too. Fields the water. Double hood. Hog leg.
I want to stab myself.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. 2 gar and a channel cat. That's the best I've done in a while. That's the first catfish I've caught in 3 weeks.
Well, yeah, Friday was the 2 I've actually, only 2 I've caught in one night. They ain't hitting the shad or nothing.
Come on, fish. Give me one more.
Here,
What time is it? All right, 6:26. Looks like we're going to switch it up and run till 7 o'clock, boys.
All right, look out. Here it comes.
But 7 o'clock, I'm seriously pulling the plug. I'm not playing. I'm going to do it.
Oh, you're right.
I'm going to pull the plug at 7 because I'm freaking hungry.
You say that now.
Yeah, he'll catch a couple more channels and be like, well,
Might as well stay out here a little longer.
yeah. At least catch them while they're biting.
Chicken and dumplings, cream corn, broccoli. Oh, my God.
Well, I love some broccoli and cheese.
Zach won't eat chicken and dumplings.
Can somebody drop Brandon Bronner and Catfish Vikings link in here, please? If you will. If I got moderators out there, drop Brandon's link and Vikings link.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Danny.
Thank you, Don. I'm reading chat now.
Well, I jumped from 913 to 918 last night, boys.
There you go, William. You almost there.
Yeah,
Hey,
I've been
where's
at
the
913 for 2.5 or 3 weeks. Yeah, I got 82 to go.
I'm at 178. I'm hoping to hit 200 by the end of this month.
I'm
That'd
at
be
9.
nice.
No, I think it has 3. I think it has 3.
It's got 3 subscribers.
I think so. But I don't have no content either, so.
Well, you gotta come fish with me more often.
But you got to start putting the videos on her channel.
She might get more subscribers than me.
Oh, now we see what the deal is now. Now it's starting to all come
Do we
together.
now?
Yeah. Now we understand.
Winter times when she'll fish with me more often, to be honest. She don't like the heat very much.
Well, I used to hate wintertime fishing, but right now I think I'd just soon have it.
Oh my God, did it freeze up? Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, loud and
We can
clear.
hear you.
Can you
You're not
see me?
froze.
Yep, loud and
You're
clear.
not froze.
See you real good. You're good to go.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't see nothing, but as long as y'all see and hear.
No, we can see you. We can hear you.
Oh.
FD Fisherman. He's almost to 100. So, somebody FD, drop your link in here, or somebody else can. I don't care, man. Drop your link in here and get you some subs, man. How many people we still got watching? We still got 40 people watching. Surely somebody's not subbed to you. One stinking channel cat. Come on now.
Can you open it?
I'm about out of water too. My jug's almost empty.
Well, that ain't no good. Oh, there we go. Now I can see her.
Yeah, I ain't drinking this river water. You be dead in no time.
He look like him carp float.
Yep. I think something done stole the bait off that channel cut rod down there. I think I have to go down there and rebait it up. You're roboting on me, buddy. And I think you're froze. Either that or you're just really making a funny looking face at me.
Felt like you riding the boat last night, huh?
I heard that. Hey, look, lady. Yeah, now I gotta try to catch
I'm
one
on
more
John.
catfish. Yeah, you're in and out now, bud.
Oh, I moved.
Hey, Rob Fox picked up FD. Good deal.
Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I hooked a lot of them last night.
How long am I fishing? Well, a while ago I said the cutoff time was 6 o'clock. Now the cutoff time is 7 o'clock. So 29 more minutes. I got to get home, man. I ain't been home in 2 days. Jack Shore picked up FD. All right. Glad I could help. Well, I didn't help you. My friends helped you. I just kind of pushed them over that way a little bit.
Oh, you help. You know it. We sure thank you, too.
Well, I appreciate you. Man, that old boy over there running on that sandbar is fixing to ground that boat.
That'd be funny to watch.
Well, he's got a jet prop on it, but I'll tell you what, he's fixing to come up on about 4 inches of water, and he don't know it.
Yeah,
You'll hear
Lord
that
knows.
motor a minute go, wow.
Well, I hope he's got his life jacket on. He don't go over in the front of it.
Well, he's traveling along the Kentucky side, and what he don't realize is there's a real shallow sandbar comes out right in front of him, about 100 yards ahead of him, and he's about to hit it.
Yeah, it comes way out there in the middle of the river too.
I know it. Hey, I got stuck on that son of a gun one year, like not got off of it.
That'd be a disappointing gesture.
Well, here's the thing: you hop off the boat, you better hang on to that boat, because when you're trying to walk and push the boat, the sand will shift out under your feet, and that sandbar will collapse, and you'll go in the river.
Right.
You better have a hold of that boat if you pull that crap.
Well, I've told a lot of people, don't be swimming out there on that sandbar.
Well, they don't listen. Hey, good friend of mine, Trent Taylor, when it was down low one year right upstream here, that sandbar coming out, it dried up, and he's out there riding on a four-wheeler, and all of a sudden the whole thing just sloughed off right into the river, and he drowned and died. Yeah, that sandbar just came right out from under him.
It will too, boy.
Yeah, I walked on them and watched them start cracking, and they just slide off into the river.
That's about like the hole. You got to watch it when the river's coming up, because it'll take half 4 foot of the bank with it when it's coming up. You don't even know when it's about to go.
Man, I could snag one of these buffalo and make some buffalo ribs tonight.
Oh, them are good too.
Well, it'd go good with that catfish.
Yeah, you're right.
Right now, my shoulder, the way it feels, I couldn't throw that thing 4 or 5 times and I'd be wore out.
You might get one on that first one then.
Yeah. Let me bait them 2 rods down there up again. I'm sure the bait's gone already.
Come on, fish. Guess I could hit that chat button again. Where's my chat button? Oh, there it is. James, I'm fishing at Cairo Dyke. I ain't caught nothing, but Jimmy's caught a, what, wait, 9.5? Yeah, 9.5 pound blue. Waiting on mine. Come on, fish. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, it's very peaceful here at the moment. A good place to catch a big one, but ain't nothing to swim through yet. Well, we got a chance for storms around 7, well, which ain't close to it. I don't think it's going to do anything, though. I hope so. We need some rain. And we ain't got to water 4,000 acres of beans again. Did you fall asleep over there yet? Oh, good. I was about to say, I'm gonna throw a rock and hit your pole, make it jingle.
Yeah, bait was going off both them rods. So we're gonna keep a real close eye on them if we want to get that next channel cat. Try and catch supper now. Because I don't want another McDonald's cheeseburger tonight. I want some catfish.
Yeah, that's what I had planned. I'm gonna have me some flatty.
Oh, here comes my lucky eagle flying right toward me. Come on, buddy. No, he turned. Oh, your mama was a turkey. Come on back, brother.
Yes, sir. You have a good one there, Double Hook.
Yeah, bald eagle right there. Come
I'll
on,
buy
son.
everything in the
Flying to the
store.
sunset.
Oh, make me want to check my bait.
Yeah, because both them little rods had bait cleaned off of them. Them guards just pick it off there if you don't watch it.
Well, that's one thing I don't think I got to worry about in this fast current, but that don't mean they ain't out there. Well, let's just do it. So, go wrong. Oh, that's good. Over that.
Yeah, them channel cat right off the bank, though, they're biting just like the guard. They'll tap it and drop slack all the way back to the bank. Then you reel up and take up the slack, and they'll pull down on you, and you just lift the rod and hook them.
Probably go down 2 rods. I don't that.
Come on now. James Borden, last night Jerry reeled up 10 times, no bait, and a little. So we're cleaning him up. Okay.
Still got bait.
Now, how much time we got left now? We got 19 minutes left. And I'm going to kill it this time because either I'm eating fish tonight or I'm eating a cheeseburger. But I'm fixing to go eat. I'll cook that fish for my wife, though. She can have it if I don't get another one.
Do what?
Come on now.
what we can do right there. Yeah. Huh. That bugger or doe?
Well, you got deer on you?
Yeah, over on the sandbar behind us.
Yeah, it's about time they start coming out on the sandbar over across the river.
Yeah, if you wouldn't have said nothing.
17 minutes. I'm gonna put a new skipjack head on Betty and throw it back out there. Give that another shot.
Let's go big. Like a little bump back there. Come on, get you a taste of that bluegill. Oh, there I go. Look at that again. Look out. My butt. Oh, what'd she say? I missed it, little lady. Oh, Possum Outdoors. It has an apostrophe S. Come on, get it. Get it. Ooh, yeah, come on, get it. Let me get a little closer to the post. Oh, yeah. I sure do. Oh, did you say a big old buffalo? That was a buffalo. At about a 20, 30 pounder there. Yeah, they're a whole lot darker in the river than they are in the ditch. Oh, wow.
Hey, Brandon, Don R wants to know what your site name is. What's the name of your YouTube channel?
Possum Outdoors
Possum Outdoors.
with an apostrophe S on it. What? What? Yeah, we had a dead carp floating by and about 40 turtles eating it.
Man, I've had dead carp floating by here all day, and they stink. They're bloated like footballs, and they were rotten.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've seen a bunch of them.
Well, you got a lot of them gill netters up here sitting out, and they're catching buffalo. And when they get them carp, they just bash them in the head and throw them back in the water.
Right.
Which I don't have no problem with that, other than they stinking.
Huh? Out of breath? Well, hell, you didn't walk that far.
That's the second fish I caught like that. Third. Two of them was bass. Chad got pictures of the other two. One of them was about, I don't know, 2 pounds. He was about that long, but hell, he was about, real fat. And the other one, I don't know, probably 3/4 of a pound.
Bunch of pigeons here today.
They're all hanging around that bridge.
Yeah.
We usually ain't here at daylight, so.
Yeah, I guess we can't always see them, but now
They run. They're just up there roosting, cooing.
the bats are usually out here at night, though.
Come on now. How much time we got left? I just put a brand new skipjack head on there. It's that time of day when the sun is right in my face.
We got some clouds in front of ours at the moment.
Yeah, I see that. They passed through here a while ago. I got a little bit of sprinkle off of them, but that's it. Oh, hold on. Here goes that other fish. Come on.
Oh, he's getting a bite. Look out. I think he is.
Oh.
I wish I was. It's hard to,
Well, if we had some little sheds like you caught the other day, I think that'd be real good.
Yeah, if they fresh.
Catch them little blues.
Boy, it tastes good.
I think was. Didn't last very long.
I forgot to put that other side of that aerator in my tank when I took it out of the bait bucket. Come on, fish, all this water, no catfish. Oh, give me some fiberglass. or find some the kind I need and tell me about it. We fix that hole, we can get on some fish. We can go find them.
Yeah, I think he messed around and cleaned that hook off down there. I'll let it sit for a little bit longer.
Well, at least he getting pecked at, though.
He bent it down pretty good, and then he dropped slack. I picked the rod up, and he pulled the slack out and put a little pressure on me, but spit it back out. Kind of like a gar. But I want it to sit for a little bit, but I'm pretty sure he got the bait off there. And that's my last shiner, so we ain't getting no more channel cats. That's it. Because they don't want no part of this shad or this skipjack. They want them big minnows.
They do like him.
No, he's back. He's back.
Uh-oh. Get him. We sure are. You made it back before his 7 o'clock time there. And he's getting pecked on. Flip a switch
That
on.
thing hit me right on the belly. That gummit. He went
He
over
got
me
him.
right on the belly. Another short nose gar. But that's it for our bait. We're out. Because I know Sarah and throw this skipjack at him. I'm saving that, but easy now. Trying to get me in the face. Man, that thing bit me right on the stomach.
Ain't bleeding on you.
No, he just going out of here. He gone now. You know, I should have took him on, clean him. I'll eat some fried gar.
Oh, they don't.
I done threw him back now, though. That takes care of that rod. I'm going to start. I got a lot of stuff to carry up, so I'm going to leave this stream running while I'm carrying this up, and maybe these two big rods might hook up on something while we're doing the pack up. You know, I got pack up bites lots of times.
Oh, that wasn't turning. Come on, look
Well, my wife's having catfish for supper anyway.
I know. I can't wait to get the grease hot. I still got my coleslaw and all that other good old stuff.
I know it.
But you gotta have it with it.
Yeah, if you ain't cooking all that, there ain't no point in cooking fish.
I'm telling you.
That's why we don't cook fish very often, because you got so much crap you got to cook with it.
A lot of prep. Yep, sure enough. But it's sure worth it.
Oh, it is.
I brought to make some fried taters. Oh, I could dig some fresh taters out of the garden too, you know. I still got taters in the ground. I'm trying not to go AWOL and just eat them all. The first, you know, 'cause they sure good out of your yard. Well, yeah, we eat taters every day of some kind. I'm telling you, it felt like that fresh cucumber a while ago. I love it having it right there by the grill. Well, I liked how they grew down the lattice too. It helps, you know, space them out where you can see them a little better. They really don't like wire. They like wood better than wire. I've tried it with tomato cages. He laying them down and standing them up. Yeah, my one won't climb them. They want to stay down there. Yeah, I'll be a ledge there somewhere. It's kind of odd seeing sand right here when they made this with all right. Yeah, because well, I guess where you're fishing is where I usually fish. Cause the water's coming over right there always. This is the furthest I've been able to walk out here. Fish. Think about moving them two right there closer and pitching that one just right off that ledge. See what that is. Act like rock. Shoot, she grabbed me a tea with it.
Hmm.
See all the rust here? Oh, there's some chat again. I'm fishing at Cairo Dock in Missouri. Oh, there's a bone. Come on. Get it. Let me get up. Here, kitty. Come on. You can do it.
Dang, I'm gonna have to rest a minute.
Quite a walk, ain't it?
Oh my God, up that hill, carrying that generator and that tackle bag. And the tackle bag weighs more than the generator with all that lead in it. And I'm out of breath. And I've only got a sip of water left, and I put it up in the truck so that when I'm done, I can
You
drink
still
that
got
water.
you a drink, right?
Yeah, 'cause if I drink it now and I keep working, I'm gonna be thirsty when I get done. But if I get my work done and then drink the water at the end of it, then I'm better off. But I'm gonna sit here for a minute and catch my breath. It's already past 7. Double hook angling wants to know where you're at, Brandon. He's in up by the Cairo Bridge, by Cairo, Illinois. You're
Yeah,
still
I
on the
told him I
Missouri
don't
side,
know if
though,
he
right?
heard me, though.
Are you in Missouri or?
Yeah, I'm on the Missouri side.
Okay. Man, I ain't fished up there in probably, I don't know, probably been about 13, 14, maybe 15 years.
Oh, man. Oh, I ain't been here. This year's the first time I've been in a couple years, but
Yeah.
a couple years beforehand, I fished it one time, and I hooked up on one that broke my 65-pound test, and
Ooh, Lord.
Ever since then, I've upgraded in tackle.
Well, yeah.
Don't need them heartbreaks. But I ain't got on I missed a good one, I don't know, last month here.
Yeah.
It just got the bait, not the hook.
Well, I know we ain't planned out or we ain't talked about it in fine detail, but the bunch of them Kentucky boys was talking about sometime all of us getting together and meeting right there at the Ohio Mississippi confluent and spending a day fishing there sometime.
Right. And you talking about the little jetty and in between them, right
Oh,
across the bridge?
yeah. That's a good spot.
Which I guess I could turn you on, which is right there. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I'll bring a grill or something.
There you go.
Hey, I'm the first one to start cooking now.
There you are. Well, I can't believe these holes ain't producing.
Oh, I know it. This year's been unreal.
Yeah. If it ever quit dropping and stabilized, it'd be all right.
Yeah, if it stayed the same way for a while.
But it's changing every day. Up, down, up, down, up, down. It ain't stayed the same 2 days in a row for the past, what, 3-4 months?
Yeah. It's been a constant change.
Yeah. Joshua Perham, good evening.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the chat again. How you doing, Joshua?
I think Double Hook's fixing to tap out. I'm right behind him. I'm just catching my breath and I'm gonna end this. Because I want to get home before dark tonight. I ain't got home before dark, and I can't remember the last time I got home before dark.
Yeah, that's what I told the old lady. I said, I'll try to be home at least by dark. But I'm going to try the daytime by it out.
Well, we done found out it sucks too.
Yeah. But we got to try, though.
Well, yeah. Here's the thing, man, we was fishing and we was on them. I mean, we was catching. And then all of a sudden, like a light switch, it turned off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're still catching a few here and there, but nothing like what we were. Now, my thinking on it is you need to be here every day because someday that light switch is going to turn back on and you don't want to miss it.
Absolutely.
Because as fast as they quit, they'll start right back up. And you can't, I ain't going.
You gotta be there, yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of people say, man, I've been over a month and a half and ain't caught nothing. I'm not going. I'm waiting. Man, you're going to miss out. Go every day. Go every day you
come
can.
up in there sometime, yeah.
Yeah, because when they start biting, you do not want to you do not want to miss that.
You might be on a bunch of big ones all day, all night.
Yep, it'll happen.
That's the way it was 2 years for me and 2 years ago for me and Jimmy. I mean, there was 2 weeks that there wasn't nothing under 30 pounds we didn't catch a night.
Yeah. Like I say, this time last year, man, I was tearing these fish up.
Well, I'm hoping this fall it'll stable out a little more. And
yeah.
It's gonna be hard for me to fish this fall, but I'll be out till midnight on a picker. But
oh, that's right. You're gonna be harvesting.
Oh yes, sir. But on a full moon night, you can guarantee I'll be out there at the hole.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's 1 o'clock when I get off. Especially in October. That's my my big flathead time.
Well, I know there's just a whole bunch of people have moved in there on that hole, man, and it's getting hit hard. But the thing is, right now, the fish are still in there. We've spotted them on the graph, and ain't nobody catching them. I'm hoping a lot of people get burned out on that spot before the fish start biting again.
Right. Well, they ain't even been wearing them out there or nothing, but they've been hitting it hard trying, though.
Yeah. Like I said, there was 3 different sets of people there last night, spread out about 50 yards apart down through there.
Well, the ones fishing that ledge part, don't they know they can get a fish up that unless you walk it all the way down there to the sand?
It's tough. I bet you I've got 200 pounds of weight broke off on that ledge if they can find them.
Oh, yeah, there's a tree down there. I bet you there's a truckload of weight and hooks on it.
I've lost a ton.
That feller fishes down there with his boat, or keeps his boat there. He fishes that same spot every time he fishes, and I watch him break off, I don't know, 30 times while I'm there. I only fish that tree in October because a structure thing, but
I'll be there some through the winter. I do a lot of good channel cats there in the winter time, and but that's where I caught that. That's where I caught that piebald blue cat with a question mark on his head.
yeah.
Right there in that hole. Yeah, I got
I'm about to
lightning.
fish for channels there in the creek here a little more this winter.
Yeah. Well, I was catching all them channels in wintertime on Asian carp, every one of them. I was cutting about 2-inch cubes of it and putting on about an 8-aught circle hook and throwing it out there and just tearing them up. Yeah, it's starting to lighten around the bend down there at the bottom of the horseshoe.
Oh. Well, it's cloud free here. That'd be south of us.
Yeah, we got clouds moving up from the south. They're coming around down at the bottom of the horseshoe from Kentucky and coming up toward the bend. So I'll definitely be out of here before those show up.
Right. Well, just whenever you get ready, don't be on here just for me.
No,
I'll get my live stuff figured out here sometime.
I know I still got a good skipjack head on that 16-foot rod, and I'm trying to give it every second I can for something to find it, but I'm not going to give it much longer because I know there's bait on that rod. That Mad Cat's rod, I'm fixing to reel it up. I'm pretty sure that I picked that shiner off of there.
Yeah, it's the only thing bad about them shiners that they can get them off real easy.
They get
tender.
soft real quick too.
Yeah, they're tender.
You got what I do is I go through their mouth, not under it, but I put it inside their mouth like they're biting it, and gently go in there and pop it out behind their head. And that way you got that skull bone kind of holds it on there.
Right.
Every time I try to put that hook through their skull, they just fall apart. And them little shiners just don't freeze very well. I've tried putting them in salt brine. I've had people suggest that and freeze them in a salt brine, and they still come out mushy.
Huh. I ain't never tried that.
Well, I tried it. It didn't work for me. I might have done it wrong, though. You ever see Cody from 3+1? I think Cody's the one that told me about that. And he knows if it was Cody, that's who I'm pretty sure told me that. He knows a little bit more about how to do it. And he'd probably be somebody to talk to about it. If that's who told me that. That's who I'm thinking. Old Cody, he's pretty smart. He just looks stupid, but he's really smart. I'm telling you, man, that kid's got some knowledge stuffed into his skull. I ain't kidding you. He'll pull crap out on you to make you just like shake your head and go, what? He knows his stuff.
Come on, fish. Jimmy caught the only fish here, and that I guess his tail was broke so bad he couldn't swim around the dike.
Yeah, he's probably in such bad shape that he was eating anything he could find.
He hit a live bluegill. That's hardly, they hardly ever do that usually, but I have caught him on live bluegill.
Well, when they've got an injury like that, they get a little less picky about what they're eating.
Right, it's just right there available.
Dude, I've caught them. I've caught blue cats in here that you can see that's gotten on trot lines and spun and tore half the top of their head off and be healed up. I mean, you could look through the top of their head and see their tongue from the top
Oh,
of their head.
wow.
And they would be healed up and still going. Be all scarred over and still alive. I'm like, how in the world did that thing rip off half his head, heal up, and still be able to catch fish with half his upper jaw gone?
Right. That might have been what happened to that one Jimmy caught. You could see on his tail where some line got wrapped around him one time. He had it on there a while.
Yeah. Oh, I've caught them beat up in all kinds of weird shapes. Ooh, that lightning's getting closer. It just hit twice right now. There's clouds right back that way. And it's throwing lightning like crazy. Now wait and see if it's going to do it again. It's getting too close for me. I'm going to start reeling these up. I'll reel the rods up one at a time and then we'll shut it down.
All right.
Hey, Dustin. There ain't much going
There's
on.
Dusty.
I've caught 3 gar and 1 little bitty channel cat. Well, I'm gonna take that channel cat home and make supper out of him. But it's been slow as it could be. But I didn't skunk. Jimmy and them didn't skunk. They caught like a 10-pound blue, wasn't it, Brandon?
9.5, yeah. Might as well give
I'm gonna
it
call it 10.
10.
It's my channel. I'll call it
There
what I
you
want to
go.
say. We're gonna say it's a 10-pound blue, and I got about 1.5 pounds channel cat and 3 gar. But I got the channel cat thrown in the cooler. I'm gonna make either blacken the catfish or go ahead on and fry him up old school. But I got some, man, that lightning's getting close. Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll this stuff up, and I'll be back with you in a minute, Brandon. Just keep on fishing until I get ready to shut it down.
All right. I'll be here. Unless some mermaid comes up here and steals me. I don't think that's going to happen. Absolutely, Dustin. At least we caught something. Oh, pretty good, Dustin. How about yourself? I know the feeling. Oh, there's Aaron. What's going on? Yeah, I'm going to enjoy the air conditioning frying up some fish. It has been a hot day today.
Now, Brandon, if I gave you the choice, how much longer would you fish?
30 more minutes, probably.
All right, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna leave the live stream running even while I'm driving home, and I'll shut it down when you quit.
All right. Well, sure, thank you.
So you just keep on fishing.
Well, did you catch anything today, Dustin? No, I stayed up late last night watching them.
All right, it's all you, buddy.
All right. Thank you, sir. You be careful getting out of there. Well, that ain't bad, Dustin. At least you didn't get skunked. I'm gonna get me another Tito. I know that. Oh, I ain't stand up. Come on, Rod. It's on Reed. Yeah, I heard that earlier today. I heard they was on some fish now. I'm glad somebody is. They've been hard to find this year.
I don't know how you popped me back in there, but
I ain't touched nothing.
well, you keep getting spinning circles, and then it popped back. When you pop back on, it put me back on there too.
Say it just wants you to fish with me.
Well, as much as I'd love to, brother, I really
I
need to
know
go home.
you gotta go find them fish in the grease.
Yeah, please.
I might have to see if my live will work or my stream yard will work when I get home. Come on, little mom. Get out of my face, would you? Come on, we need to take now. Take now. Oh, every time I click off. Danny called a pound and a half channel cat. My buddy Jimmy called a 10-pound blue. And that's all so far there, Ashley. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Come on now. Oh, come on. That was a bite. Come on. Wasn't very good bite, but it was a bite. Made a school of. Oh, 922. Oh, well, he still left the stream open for me. It ain't that bad. Just trying to catch a fish. They ain't wanting to play. I'll move that one.
No, I didn't abandon him. I'm still here. I'm just out off the scene. Shut up! I'm gonna get that radio won't get me demonetized like I'm monetized. Mm. Oh. Oh, the air conditioner feels good. That wet shirt's kind of cold. You still hear me?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm just moving a rod. Did it finally sit down? All right.
All right. I'll lose signal a few times in here, but you'll still be live. So,
All right.
you know why I come through these woods on the backside over here? You know what it looks like.
Oh yeah, I know them. I know them spots.
Yeah, you lose signal 3 or 4 times, but I'll be back.
Well, they ain't gonna bite. It'll be in the next probably 30 years. No, they will catch me next time. Now, this thing- I'll let Carp run into it. Over a little bit. Work with me. There you go. Come on, please. Surely one of y'all hungry out there.
Come on, down the lock.
Oh, you hot?
Well, I turned the air conditioner up on high and this shirt's wet. Then I get the
I
chills. If
got
I
you
turn it
cold.
down, then I get hot. Woo, look at the deer, son. Good Lord, they're eating them soybeans up.
Yeah, that's
I
probably the
better
first crop of beans
just
they've had around the river in quite a while.
Hey, Jay Fox Hunter. I met Jay Fox at the CatCon too. He's a good guy.
J Fox, what you doing, man?
Man, you really need to try that. I don't push the Kansas City one real hard. It's a Louisville one, but man, I really like the Louisville, Kentucky CatCon. I really do.
Well, I'm gonna try to be
If
there.
you get a chance, you really need to go there.
I imagine I'll be on that picker, but maybe it'll rain that day.
It'll be in February of next year.
Oh, there's another one in February?
Yeah, the one in Louisville, Kentucky is at February 24th, 25th.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll make that one then.
That's the one I'm going to.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if I'm in a grain bin or driving a truck that time, I tell them I'm sick that day.
Yeah. But the Kansas City one is about an hour and a half further for me, even though I live in Missouri. It's actually further than the Louisville one.
Yeah, it's the same for me. It's crazy.
Well, you ever go to that Louisville one, you'll have a blast, man. All them Kentucky boys and Ohio boys, they all show up. Man, people come from all over. The only way I'm going to that Kansas City one is if I win the lottery.
Right.
I spent too dadgum much money lately, man.
Oh, I know the feeling. I've been broke 2 weeks.
Now, I blowed a ton of money going to Florida.
Yeah, buddy of mine, I guess he's down there by Gulf Shores.
Yep.
He says everywhere down there you got to pay for parking.
Well, see, we stayed at a state park campground. We pulled a camper down there.
Yeah.
And if you're in the state parks, you get a sticker on your window. You don't pay for none of that crap. And there's a lot of them down there because I'm a veteran, a U.S. Army veteran. They give me a sticker, put on the window, and I get in a lot of state parks and stuff free.
Right. Well, all y'all ought to.
But when I go to Johnson's Beach down there by Pensacola, yeah, I don't pay nothing to go in there.
I don't know, my phone.
And that beach is 7 miles long. All the fishing you want.
Oh, come on, quit it. I don't know if I can get this. Well, that's what I got of a sunset. It ain't real pretty. Since the rod wasn't moving, I'm going to get this to sit back where I had it. Oh, come on, sweetie. Work for me. Without being crooked. I'll move it back this way. There we go. Yeah, it ain't bad. Sure ain't. I wish the colors were a little deeper on my phone or my camera. It really don't speak for what I see.
Your picture looks good.
I can't wait to get my other one back. It sure ain't. This phone here sure ain't the phone my old one was.
Boys, on gravel roads are rough.
Oh yeah, they've been wearing them out on the weekend. I bet.
I've been coming in through the blacktop, but I decided to go back.
Well, you always get to see a lot more deer that way too if you go around the long way around the levee.
That's true. That's true. I still see you on the backside of the
You go on alien. But John boys, if I do, it'll be at home and I'll be cooking or frying some fish. I might try see what stream y'all. I gotta figure. I ain't went live yet. I might try to figure that out. See what I can get with. My signal sucks in my house because I got a tin roof. I don't know if y'all want to see me cook or not, but we might try it. Oh yeah, he lost signal. Point that in that a little bit more. Come on, fish, you got 20 minutes to do something. I'm gonna go home and make some fish, swim around in some grease. It ain't my bait's fault. I know that. All right, I'm on chat button. There we go. Hey, Carl, what's going on?
Here, Carmel Muncie.
Cornmeal's on. Oh. Come on, fish. Noodle one out here quicker. Please. Oh, it wasn't a bumblebee. Y'all get to see me get wet. I don't do stingers. I'll pick a snake up all day, but I ain't doing no bee. I'm gonna hope there's a horsefly. It ain't around now, so. You ain't got a bite over there? Hell, he can't hear me. Jimmy. Oh, have you got a bite? I just was checking. Was that you? I figured it was. I just wanted to hear a bell. Yeah, yeah. Give me a heart attack. Better get my fucking light out. Well, we're gonna go here in about 15. Oh, I bet. I bet she's hot.
That fucking chicken she cooked, son, looked fire as a motherfucker, son.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she sent me a picture of it. Said it was so good it just fell off the bone.
Huh.
My damn chicken fall off the bone like that, you know it's fucking good.
You can hear me. I sound like a robot.
Do what?
Check that out.
Randy's still there somewhere.
Yeah, I'm still here. There's
He's all blacked
TX.
out.
I'm blacked out.
That's a good thing.
Oh, yeah, some good looking chicken.
It's Tiger.
Oh, yeah? All right.
There you go. You're back.
I'm still here.
I'm traveling on the levee now, heading toward town,
Ah,
almost to the spillway dam. So there'll be a couple spots where I get sketchy signal, but it shouldn't be too bad after that.
well, night, Dustin. You get you some rest and have a good one.
He seen some folks in kayaks earlier.
In a canoe, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty dang tired myself.
Well, you know that one gal from up north, she kayaked all the way from like Minnesota or somewhere way up north, like at the headwaters, all the way down to the Gulf of Mexico. It took her like 37 days.
Huh. Well, she had a trip ahead of her. Don't tell me what she seen.
She only done it during the day. I can't remember that woman's name. It might have been 40-something days. It took her a while.
Yeah, we'd have to just, go on during the day, but you get run over with a barge out there at night.
Man, you get them caught picking bugs that splatter on your windshield, and once they dry, there ain't no windshield wiper in the world gonna take them things off.
I know it.
Just a big old dried smudge on the windshield blocking your view.
And you can't run your windshield wipers constantly. You'll be out in 10 minutes.
I know it. I've tried 3 times. Them bugs ain't coming off.
When I worked on 18-wheelers, when they'd come in the shop and I had to clean the windows, I would use Coca-Cola and then rinse them off with bug wash, and it'd take them right off.
There you go.
That's about all Coke's good for anyway.
That or a battery terminal.
Well, this spillway dam's just about dried up, you know it?
Oh, last time I seen it, you could walk across it.
Yeah, you can jump it now.
The dam.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I bet there ain't 4 inches of water in it.
Oh, yeah, it's dang near dried up, dude.
Well, that means the hole's the hole.
Yeah, the hole is the hole now.
Yep.
No fish is coming up it. There's Mike Sampson. Look out.
Yeah, I want to say something. Do you believe we used to fish here? We were fishing here earlier. Look at that. Ain't no water there.
That's terrible.
Man, it used to be up all the way to the top of them rocks.
Right?
Look how that's dried up.
I bet there ain't even a gar in there right now.
Well, I ain't going to look.
I know what you mean.
That's where we was getting all of our skipjack. You know there ain't none there now.
No, they're probably a shad or there probably ain't a man in there.
No.
I guess I should have went to the ferry landing. That's where I caught them 2 flathead the other night.
You know, I started to go there and I talked myself out of it.
It's just heck walking around along them rocks to get to that point.
Yeah.
Because I don't fish right there where you park. I walk around to the main channel side.
Well, I don't park where you fish. I kick this thing in 4-wheel drive and I drive down there on that sandbar going down the river a ways.
Oh, well, see, I fish on the north side of that.
Oh, okay. Well, see, I got crappy signal there. I can't get signal there.
Huh. Yeah, we fished Chevrolet the other night, go down there. And...
Well, you know where the big giant tree is here, right there where they pick up and drop off on the ferry?
Yeah, yeah.
I drive around that tree and go down there and hit that sand and throw this thing in 4-wheel drive, and I go down the river. They have probably 200 or 300 yards in the truck.
Yeah, we seen a side-by-side and Chevrolet come out there the other night.
Oh, I go down in there. I'll drive in the riverbed.
I want to go up there and catch some of them sturgeon I keep hearing about.
You catch them right there in the swirl hole.
Where we fishing?
Yeah.
You know, the only one I've ever seen caught before the one I caught. I've seen a bunch of guys catch them there. I finally caught one earlier this year. It was on Jody's show one night. And I caught him right there by the observation deck in New Madrid. But man,
Really? I said, I ain't never caught one further south than the ferry landing.
That's where I caught mine. It was on Jody's show. And I've never caught one at the ferry landing, and I can tell you 100 guys that's caught them there.
Was the one you caught about 2 foot long?
Yep.
They're all the same size, I swear.
Yep.
They don't get
Well,
no bigger or something.
Well, on that particular species of sturgeon, I don't think they get much bigger than that.
Are they shovel heads?
I think they're shovel nose. Ain't they shovel nose?
I think so. I think you're right.
That's the ones you can keep.
I don't know that much about sturgeon, and it seemed to me like I remember Stan or somebody telling me what it was, because like I said, that's the first one I ever caught. Man, somebody got that gun. You know, right here where the observation deck is. It used to be at Cottonwood Park.
Yeah.
Man, they got tents set up down here in that grass.
Yeah, there's I believe there's some people that live there that's homeless or something.
I've been seeing them there a lot.
Yeah, I've seen them there earlier this year. And I guess they're just staying out there in the woods.
Yeah.
Boy, it'd be hot on them though.
Oh my God, and the mosquitoes, they're gonna wind up with malaria living out there.
Right.
That gun, man.
You see some odd stuff there around that cottonwood.
Yeah, you do.
All right, tell them about what we was fishing next to that night.
What that?
The bag full of ashes.
Oh yeah, we walked was last year. Yeah, last year before we started driving back here to the hole, we'd walk down the side of the river all the way back here. And we went.
Yeah.
I'm on about 200 yards past where you walk down on the sandbar to go back towards the hole. We found somebody's ashes that was in a bag and all that, and come from Kentucky, and
Had the crematorium seal on it.
it was kind of odd. Surely it didn't roll all the way down.
Somebody just dumped their ashes out. They dumped the whole bag.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. I didn't touch it. Left it there. That's bad juju.
Well, here's the thing. What might have happened? You know, when we had them bad floods way up north, that might have got, somebody's house might have got washed out, and floated down here.
Well, it was looked like, I don't know. It looked like a heavy bag. I don't see how it'd roll or float or.
It was a full bag. It still had the seal from the crematorium on it.
Wow.
Yeah, it was crazy. We just read it and looked it up. Yeah.
I sat there next to him and fished.
Well, I have found all kinds of. We used to walk that riverbank after a big flood up north, and it would tear up towns and stuff and float stuff down. We'd go down and walk the riverbank after the water dropped, and man, you wouldn't believe some of the stuff you find.
Absolutely.
I found a jewelry box one time. It was a little bitty cedar jewelry box, and it had a little tiny little brass lock on it, little bitty heart-shaped lock. And man, I popped that lock off that thing, and it had diamond rings and all kinds of earrings and crap all in there. There was $100 bill in there.
Heck.
And all that crap in a jewelry box that floated up down the river. So I know that had to come somebody's house from upstream. But me and my wife looked
Right.
over everything in that box, and we couldn't find any rings that had any names on them or nothing. I still got that crap.
Well, if anybody finds my wallet floating in the river, it's got my driver license in it and my address. I tell you
I
what.
remember the night you lost that.
He sent me the wallet.
But yeah, I spent the $100 bill, but I still got all the rings and earrings and all that crap that's in that box, and I got it set up on a shelf in the house.
Good little keepsake, see?
Yep. And if anybody ever showed up and told me it belonged to them, I'd say, okay, but what was in it? And if they could tell me, I'll hand it to them. I ain't done nothing with it. I did have, I was on Facebook before I ever started YouTube. And I got on and told them about, I found this jewelry box full of jewelry, had $100. There was 4 people claimed that box.
And no one, it wasn't theirs.
Yeah. I said, well, what all was in it? I said, describe, tell me how many rings, what kind of rings, you know, because this was $100 stuff, man. I mean, they ain't gonna just like not know what it is.
Right.
And I had to, like I said, I had 4 people claim it. 2 of them idiots tried to guess. I said, wrong, not even close.
Just coming a good one across the river.
Yeah, that's the one Danny was saying. You see it lightning yet? I ain't even been looking.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
All
fine.
right, we got new mattered in the rear view mirror now.
Where's he headed home?
Yeah. Oh, you're jinxing.
Heading
I'm gonna
toward the
quit taking you
overpass.
fishing with me. I can't catch no fish when I take Jimmy. He catches them all.
Yeah, you know how that cotton picking Jimmy is. When you guys catch a fish, tell me. Jimmy will sit there and reel it in and have it on the bank. Go, I got one.
Yeah.
He does that crap all the time. If you guys hook up, let me know and I'll go solo screen on you.
Well, the other night I couldn't flip my. I ain't got a tripod yet. What I got on tonight's my homemade rig zip tied fishing pole, but couldn't get it turned before he done got it up, and I had to help him with it too.
Yeah.
That was a good fish.
You know, as a matter of fact, since y'all's fishing and I'm driving, I'm just going to go ahead and put y'all on solo.
All right, putting us on solo.
There you go. Now, if you get anything, it's all you.
I'd tell Jimmy to drag it over in front of the camera then.
There you go. Because people want to see it if you get a fish.
Absolutely. Now I've had a couple bumps, and that's it. Now they ain't even come back bump it again.
Oh, Mike Sampson, I looked over and seen the Carmel Muncie. Y'all probably been in here for a little bit. I've been watching the road. I'm driving. You know, as pitiful as that little £1.5 channel cat is, man, I'll take it because I just don't. Man, going home and saying that skunk word just makes me sick.
Yeah.
I'll take a half a pounder and call it good.
Hey, it tastes good tonight too, boy.
Oh, yeah, he's getting ate. I'm really leaning toward putting the blackening season on him, though, and just putting him in a skillet.
I think I'm about out of that season. Well, it's getting where you can't find no seasoning these days no more.
You know, that's right.
Texas got Andy got a hold of the whole line.
I was talking about like seasoning. Yeah, not fish powder seasoning.
That's all I use is Andy's season salt.
Right.
I'll tell you what I did one time, though. I put some, I had some lemon pepper seasoning. And I took a cast iron skillet and I got that butter in there and I got it real hot. And I dropped that catfish in there and put that lemon pepper seasoning on there. And I cooked that fish, flipped it over, put some more lemon pepper on there. And I got me a hoagie bun. And I slapped that filet on there and put some sliced tomato and some lettuce and put some mayonnaise on the top of that bun. Boy, that's a good poor boy sandwich right there.
Right. I'd have had to swap out the mayonnaise for some tartar, but
Well, that's what my wife put on hers. She put tartar sauce on hers.
I do like some tartar sauce.
Yeah, she does too. I can eat it, but I generally don't. Because if I got fish and I got it cooked right, I want to taste the fish.
Right.
But her and them kids, they love that dadgum tartar sauce, man. They'll put a spoonful of it in their mouth. I'm like, y'all's nasty.
Well, I do like a good little dollop, but you gotta have a little hot sauce and the onion with it.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I put hot sauce on fried chicken.
Yeah, I put it on just about everything. I'm a spicy kind of person. Now what
Yep,
is
I just now got on Highway 62. So this is the longest part of my drive right here.
Straight shot over there.
Yeah, it's a straight shot though.
Yeah.
Should brought my light with me. I didn't plan on fishing this long, but
Y'all quit whenever
you
you
know,
want.
you know
Hey,
how that turns out.
well, I'm just leaving this running to give you plenty of chances to fish. When you get ready to quit, you let me know.
All right.
Because it ain't hurting me. I mean, all I'm doing is letting the camera run while I'm driving home. It ain't bothering me a bit. Yeah, when you get enough of it, you just jump in front of the camera and tell everybody bye, and we'll shut it down. But you stay on here all the way to the house for all I care.
All right. Well, I'll give it 10 more, and then I'm gonna hang her in the head.
Okay, buddy.
Be going against my word. I ain't gonna fish all night.
So you ain't figured out how to go live yet?
I ain't tried it, but when I had my other phone, I put in all my information and everything in StreamYard, which YouTube now might recognize that I have enough subs. I ain't tried that yet, but
Well, how many are you at now?
last time I checked, I think it was yesterday, I got 68.
I think all you got to have is 50.
Yeah, I think so. Like on your, like, you see
With
subscribe
50,
to
with
you.
50 subs, with
Yeah.
50 subs, you can. I think you get the you can get the free StreamYard, but that only gives you like 20 something hours a month or something like that. And
Right.
that's the thing, man. 20 hours when we go and do like 8 hour, 7 hour, 8 hour shows. 20 hours ain't nothing. You blow through that in a minute, and it's supposed to last you all month. I don't think so.
Plus, yeah, and I don't know how many people you can throw on your screen with the free one, but I'll probably have to end up paying for it.
Well, I was paying $25 a month, and then I got this code where I only pay $10 a month now.
Oh, look at there. There's a bump. Oh, there's another bump. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think Pontoon Jody's got that code. If you ever go to the paying version of it, holler at her and get that code from her, and it drops it from 25 to 10.
Oh, that'd be cool.
But I'm pretty sure Jody's got that code.
Yeah, I had to holler at her.
Because, nowadays, it don't seem like much, but a drop from $25 to $10, $15 is a heck of a savings on that.
It is now. It sure does. Every bit count. I had to buy me a couple of them $3 hooks, see?
You got it.
I got 112. You're kidding.
Woo, boy.
922 says I think that's what he's talking about. If so, then I gained a lot of them since last night.
Well, I know we dropped your links. Should have got you some today.
Right? That's awesome. I appreciate every one of y'all. Now it sucks because we're about to go to harvesting, and it's going to be a little harder to make videos unless we're live with somebody. Or go live myself.
Hell, put that camera in front of the tractor and run it.
Yeah, they watch me pick cotton all night.
There you go.
A lot of people says they can't do it. It makes them sick watching all that cotton go on the header all day and all night. But
Yeah.
I'm used to it. Right. Well, that's amazing. 111. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, I was supposed to be home at 7 o'clock. I'm already an hour late.
I know Jimmy's always hot to trot too. He's supposed to been home about 2 hours ago.
Well, my
Now
wife
she's-
don't. My wife don't care. She just I give her time and she goes, yeah, well, whatever.
Yeah, mine ain't. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. But
I could come home at 4 o'clock in the morning and she'd be like, well, I just went to bed. I care less.
here's a little different.
She don't worry about me. She knows I know what I'm doing. Boy, she used to though. When we first got married, boy, that first year was rough. I'd come over here to the river. I said, I'm going fishing. And I wouldn't come home for 3 days. Boy, she'd be grabbing, boy, like a.
Like, damn, done thought you died.
Oh, dude, one time she sent a bunch of people over looking for me.
Hey, crazy hillbilly, sorry you can't see nothing. I ain't got my light with me. I don't know.
We got hillbilly in the house.
I guess we can wait till he gets home. Hell, I talked for 6 minutes.
Are you getting bit?
Triple? Oh, I ain't got no double. I got triple in the house. So I'll put you some new lines there. The battery. That's a little better. I didn't bring my battery with me that I usually do to hook my ring light up.
Yeah.
That's a little better. At least y'all see a pole.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work right there.
Well, I just made a different angle. Not long. Not long at all.
Boy, it's a long old highway here, boy.
Boy, I know it.
God, I hate it because there ain't nothing to look at. It's just a long road, man. You drive on this one, it's just boring.
And then it makes you sleepy.
Yep.
The other night I come to Fairland and I bet I yawned 100 times.
Yep. That's a long old winding road, too.
Sure is. There's your boy Troy now.
Hey, Troy, what's going on, buddy?
Come on, we need a fish. Just one. There goes a barge. Come on, barge.
Oh, I can see it. Boy, that thing's lit up.
Boy, there's a hole just right south of the Dorina boat ramp I want to hit too.
Yeah.
I ain't never been there in the boat. And you can't walk to it. I've tried that.
Yeah, I used to take my boat over when I was running my John boat and put it there. Man, it got to where there's too many crazy people running. I was scared to leave my truck parked there and be away from it.
Right.
They'll break your windows out and steal your stuff.
Now.
Nine more miles till I get to the house.
Well, we probably about to hang it up.
Okay. You just say when.
But we sure appreciate everybody.
Well, we appreciate you too, brother. You know, I'm glad I met you and brought you in here and got you hooked up with everybody, man, because you fit in real good, brother, and we're glad to have you.
Oh, we just like to fish.
I'll always remember that day I was down there on the hole and catching up fish on that carp. And I looked down there and seen a feller sitting down there fishing and cut off a big old slab of carp, took it down there to it. And 5 seconds later, he was reeling in a catfish. Now, somebody shooting off fireworks in Risco, and I mean big ones.
Well, they sure wasn't biting chicken that day.
No, but they was eating that zombie carp, buddy. That's that carp I had laying on the bank for 3 weeks.
Right. Well, I appreciate everybody watching. Sorry I went in and produced no more fish than what we did, but we had a good time anyway. And I guess I'm going to jump off here. Me and Jimmy going to try to shimmy down this dike without no lights except for this one.
There you go.
And I'm going to go home and cook some fish.
That's what I'm fixing to do. I'm about 7 miles away from a fish fry or cooking some catfish fillets. Well, brother, be careful going home. Take it easy.
You too, and I sure appreciate you, Danny.
All right, buddy. We'll catch you later. We'll close it out with that. Bye, y'all.
All righty. See y'all.